Hello there folks, and welcome back to RPG Maker and the project I'm working on. It's called A Journey Through Consciousness, and I've recently started with the phase 3 on third floor, and apparently I need to do some map changes so that the students actually have where to take a sit during the break, as well as my not having to make um, let's see. There are a lot of empty spaces which I kind of don't enjoy having. So I'm interested in making some changes at least. Let's see. I can actually do something like this. Then I can actually add some um, something like this back here. Can actually add some tables. All right. Um, hmm, let's see. Actually, use some of these benches instead. Um, let me think a bit. Hmm. How would this function if I put it like this? I have a table like this. Wait a bit. It's 1, 2, 3 only. Hmm. You can come up with a table. Wait, at least this part. Table. And there's not gonna be anything in here, unfortunately. Oh well. Can actually leave 2 of these here. And then I could try um, something like this. Um, something like this. And I'm gonna put this. Oh wait, it's too big. I can actually put the tables like this. It's not gonna work. And I don't have a side table though. Hmm, it's gonna be just 2. Nah, alright, wait. 1, 2, 3. Perhaps I could take this one and put it like this. Um, do it like this. Then mark the area here as well. There's gonna be just 4 spots um, for this part. And then with this part that would be concerned, there would be, let's see, um, oh wait, I always forget this part. Alright, this one, let's see this. Can you please? Thank you. Okay, and this, some space in here for entrance. And then I could put 2 of these tables. Say one in here, one in here. Where's the, okay, I can actually put a plant in here. Um, hmm, let's see. Let's put some lighting as well. And since the project is big enough, I'm gonna try to save. Hopefully it doesn't crash. And by the time I finish with the map designs, I will actually be able to. Obviously, it crashes because this dumb program can't handle anything. Okay. Whoever said this platform is good for something is definitely wrong, but oh well. I'm not gonna argue against. You just change 5 tiles and it crashes. And then you have to go do it all again. Alright. Where was I? Alright. Alright. Probably one of the reasons why I simply hate doing anything in this stupid game. Alright. See anyone in the chat? Alright. I guess so. Okay, see, let's. Hmm. Can we actually add one of these tables? This and this. And I can actually add 1, 2 tables. Okay, let's see. How will the tables look? I do something like this, and something like this. No, this. Wait. Alright. This. Now this. And obviously the second half of this. And then there should be one in here set. And then here there should be literally no space available, or how can I actually set it? No. It would look nice, but it's too much space consumed. And it's better if I actually do things just like this. Then I can add as I wanted initially. One table in here, one table in here. Let's actually put a plant here. Hmm. People can actually move through here, so I don't think it's gonna be that much of an ingenious design. Now no more plants. Uh, let's also put the lighting here and here. Let's save again. Hopefully this crap platform can handle this much change. Oh, that's so unbelievable. It actually did. Okay, open new window. Yes, open new window. Then we go to D, data backup, here. Yes. We obviously do a backup because I obviously don't want another crash. And if another crash would happen, at least I have a backup so I don't lose all the steps that I've been doing. Never try this platform if you're interested in doing simple stuff. If you're interested in doing broad stuff like I am. Alright, you come here and you as well. Let's see, 3, 8. Alright, I can put 2 of them. And then let's see. I could put, where is that? It's always located in here. Could put two of these windows. Alright. Could add some walls, but no need for walls in here. After all, this one actually blocks the wait, if I do half of this, let's say half of this, would it be okay? It doesn't look nice. Alright, just leave it like this. Okay, then I need um, okay, let's see, tables, these are okay. Let's actually save again. Obviously close because it can't handle this much change, and the problem is, let me put this one here and this one here. And since I am very broad in imagination, well, like many other people are, I can't simply allow this to be like this, because honestly, I can tunnel myself into it. I'm gonna do a lot of changes, and I'm gonna forget which changes I've done. Okay, so class 3.2 is in here. Class 3.3 is obviously on the other side, which is technically, where the heck was it? Oh, okay. Class 3.3 is here. Class 3.4. Okay, class 3.5, and I'm guessing class 3.6. Okay, this one is class 3.6. Obviously, I did actually add an exit through here as well. Oh, alright. Okay, now let's actually set up the students' locations. This is class 3.1. Class 3.1. Oh, wait, I actually didn't set up any location. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, let's say they will stay here. Let's choose for students 4, say 5, 6, and the 7. Alright. Uh, let's say 9, 10, 11 from this class. Okay. Class 3.2. Where should student 12 go though? Should I go to the toilet and back though? Meh. It's also a bit strange that no one's actually using the toilet till now. Oh, alright. 12, 13, 14, 15, and the 16. And I put 16 also, alright. Alright, let's actually put 17, 18 here, and 90. 90 and 20 in here. Alright, 3.3 is located on this other side. In here. Okay, let's see, 21, 22, say 24. Let's actually have different 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Oh wait, there's also this one. This one only has 8 students. Alright. What's 30? Ah, okay, 30. So I've got 30, 31, and 32. Okay, which is this class. Now these two classes are gonna have students come in here. So it's up till 52, 32. Let's take these. Then let's say these. 39, 40, 41, 344, 546, 47. Let's see. Do we actually have other spaces in here? Oh well. Where am I? Okay, 45. 45, 46, 47. Oh well. Let's say 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Alright. 51, 52. And we also have 53. Okay, I can actually put these here. Or, okay. Hmm. Any other spaces in here? Oh, alright. 54. Let's see. Actually put 54. No. Oh, wait. I actually did enough changes. Let me actually save again. So let's see. I'm left at 54. I can actually take part of this. Let's say the first two. Ah, okay. So let me actually, okay, data. Let me paste and then start again. Anyone in the chat? No. Alright. Ah, okay. So 54 was the last one, right? 54, 55, let's say 56, 57, 58. Let's say 59, 60. Can 6 more in here. 61, 63, let's say 65, 62, 64, and 66, right? And it's 66 maximum. Good. So this should be it. Okay. Now I can say I'm done with the design part. Now let's actually go to the pre-programming part. Let's actually take them step by step. Okay, save. Copy and the paste. Boop. And we start. Anyone in the chat? Nope. Hard. Alright. Okay, student 1. So student 1, 2, and 3. They are located on the other side of the map. Actually, put it like here. 3, 1. And I need this part as well. All right, I'm gonna take a 1 minute break and I'm gonna come immediately. All right, I'm back. Okay, let's see. Nope. All right, no one in the chat. Okay, so student one, 122 and 11 should be this one, right? Okay, so let's actually start inserting comments. Um, so this one is class 3-1 sit location. Good. Copy and the paste. And let's start with the third phase in each student. Not sure if I'll be willing, if I have the patience to finish them all, but slowly and surely. Okay, so it's gonna be unsit. Let them wait 120. I don't want them to start instantly. Um, mm, Wait, they don't need to actually wait since they will be going up at a specific hour actually, which will be set afterwards before I start writing the code for that. Okay, so once it's, there's gonna be one left, okay, one lower left door interaction, uh, two left, okay, one lower left, okay, two, three, and three down, let's say. And if it's three down, it's gonna be here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's say again 2 to the left. Usually I put this number of steps in increments of 10, but it's not always a rule of thumb. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's 5 to the left. Okay, one upper left, one up, then down facement, and one to the right plus sit. Okay, and they take a sit in 100 and 110, 14. Alright, this phase, the third phase, I want to be the shortest. Alright, merge. Let's put a pink, just like in the other situation. Wait, what? Said pink. Okay, so this is a bench location during lunch break. Okay, now copy, paste this one. It's gonna be unsit. Uh, one left, let's say two down, 1, 2. Uh, one lower right, I don't want them to be doing the same steps back. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. It's gonna be 6 to the right, 116, 17. 116, 17. I have to be very careful when I do these coordinates because they're gonna be really important. Okay, so upper right, move by the wall to up, then right, door interaction, 2 to the right, alright, 1 upper right, 1 up, down, 1 right, plus sit. Okay, and it's gonna be here, right? 1 upper right, 122, 12, which is technically the same part as in here. Okay, and this one's gonna be phase 3 end. Okay, so unsit. This one is no. First step direction fix down, and door interaction will be switch 969. Okay, class. Wait, 3 1 door switch 969, right? Let me actually check it again. 969. All right. It's a side door, so it only has one switch. Okay, copy this one. Okay, let's cut this one because it's an event that takes place after. Okay, so last step, this one is the one that is done with specific write down. Okay, actually copy this one, and it's gonna be needed in here because that's one down with down direction, and here the first one is step down. Okay, student number 2. Student number 2 starts from here, which is 123.11. Okay, let's say no wait location, no wait timers. I'm not interested in this. So unsit, 1 to the right, 1 down. Okay, 1 to the right, 1 down, 1 lower left. Then 1, 2, 3 to the left, 3 left. Door interaction, 2 left, 1, 2, 2 down. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, 2 down in here. It's 118 and 15. Okay, 2 lower left. Okay, 2 left, 1 upper left. Okay, 2 up, 2 up, down, 1 left, 1 left, plus sit. 111,14. And we take this one, edit comment, copy, wait, what? Okay, copy paste, unsit, 1 right, 1 right. Okay, obviously 2 down. 2, 3, 4. 4 right, 1 upper right, 1 up. It's gonna end up here on 118,14. Then 1 up. No. Then it's gonna be right and door interaction. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 to the right. 1 upper right, 1 up. Let's take a sit. Okay, so 123.11. Okay, boop. Phase 3, paste. No one in chat. Alright. Save again. Okay, so it's gonna be the same things. Okay, same door interaction because it's the same class. Insert comment. This one we need to put here. Copy. Last. Gonna copy these, and this one needs to be changed. Last two steps. Okay, and in this case, it's gonna be first two steps. Okay, student 3. Student 3 is gonna have a slightly longer distance. Okay, he spawns at what? 126.11. Well, not spawns, he starts from there. Let's actually insert comment paste. Copy paste. No need to waste. One left. Okay, two down. Right, one left. Two down. Say one lower left. Left. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 left. One upper left. Okay, left. Door interaction. And let's say, okay, so that's gonna be around here. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, and 10. Oh my gosh, I actually nailed it. 118, 118, comma 13. Okay, 1, 2, no, say one upper, one lower left, 1, 2, down, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 left, 2 up, down, 1 left, plus. Why am I pressing O always? Okay, and it's gonna be 112,14. And this one, edit comment, copy, paste, boop. Now unsit, one right, okay, 1, 2, okay, 2 down. Let's say 2 lower right, okay. Uh, let's say he'll wait a bit, because why not? Heart, and let's say this is an entire stage, an entire phase. Okay, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 3 upper right. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 2 up, 2 right, door, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's gonna be 5 right, 123, 13. All right, 1, 2. Okay, 2 upper right, down, 1 right. Okay, plus it. And it's gonna be 126, 126, 11. Then I can copy paste this one and put it in here. Wait, I can actually copy paste this one directly. Okay, edit. I can actually put this one. Insert comment. First one. Wait a bit. Ah, okay, so it has the same thing. This one doesn't have the. Oh, wait, insert comment. Okay, so this one has only this part. Last step. The door part belongs to this one. Okay. Last step I can actually copy and paste it in here, and it's still last. Okay, down. And in here it's gonna be first step. Okay, 4. Student number 4. Okay. Wait, unsit. Wait, anyone in the chat? No? Okay, 4. C4, unsit. 127.11. Um, say F9. Tile sets. Wait, this is floor 3. Oh wait, floor 3 is a separate tile set. I think it's here. Okay. And C, let's see. Oh yes, I'm actually at floor 2, not floor 3. Oh well, let me edit this real quick. Okay, floor 3. No, it's floor 2. So floor 2 is new school layout. Okay, so this one is not walkable. Okay, so this one is also not walkable. So I have one to the right, one down, one to the wait, why one to the left though? One right, one down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could go directly 8 left. It's gonna be right here. What is it? 120, 12. So I can get as little, coding to write as possible, but without necessarily making the paths over repetitive and dull. Mhm. Someone most likely subscribed. Thank you for coming. Thank you for popping up. Hello. Um, Wait, I have to clear the chat from time to time. Don't be disturbed about this. This one with the numbers have a special function. Now, I'm a beginner streamer, so there's a problem that I also post these videos on YouTube, and if I don't delete the chat from time to time, it still shows up. I still don't know how to solve that because on my chat it vanishes, but I'm sharing the screen, so I don't see the chat. It's kind of confusing to explain. Regarding the numbers, these are the IDs of the students and where they will actually take a seat in class and during a certain event. For now, where they will be taking a seat during the phase 3 of their AI, which is the lunch break of this university-based game. I'm using I'm using some plugins, not all of them. There is one, I forgot its name. Um, Wait, regions. If you use this one, region restrictions, it allows you to restrict um, certain areas for player, for event, for everyone, and also to specially allow certain things. Like you have a special area which normally it wouldn't be allowed to walk, right? Events can't walk through there, or the player can't walk, right? Normally if you say something is unwalkable, no one can actually walk through, but you can actually use either of these to decide, hey, events or the player can actually walk through these, right? If you want to make your AI have, you know, the occasion to sneak upon the player, to go through some area that the player doesn't know, and most likely they won't initially believe the AI can actually go. So you can actually use this in many ways. Now, one for me means that there is no vision through this, and obviously you wouldn't want vision through the walls. And 10 means that it is unwalkable, but there is vision through it. That's why if I try the game, the player will not be able to move in here, but these are just markers for now. They will be deleted in the late game. So, okay, I was hunt. So now I'm doing the boring part, in which, well, I have to decide step by step where each AI has to go. I've done that, and I actually have to, write the pre-code, which is these beautiful Excel pages with multiple sheets and such. And this shows how many steps and whatever actions they do, like using a sync, how many steps they move lower left, then 3D, and each coordinates for each phase. Because when you swap maps, See, in all the games, the AI has something which is called vision. Vision for the AI means 180 degrees um, in the direction they're facing. So let's say the player is here. An event is here, okay? If the event is facing downwards, then they can actually see everything um, 180 degrees ahead. Okay, so if you're staying here and the AI is here facing this way, they can actually see you because it is 180 degrees. Okay, in RPG Maker you don't have control over this, but there are plugins who do. And if you want one for vision, I would recommend you um, this one, Galv Event Detectors, because this one allows you to do something like this, which is called specialized behaviors. It has a set of parameters which they're also explained in here and how you can set them up. I'm not using these behaviors though in this part. Um, so technically, there will be, in case player wants to steal something or kill someone, uh, some students may chase the player. And chasing requires vision, and just like in many games, you have to actually be seen so that you are actually chased. So normally if you are here and an event is here, you have a wall. Many people would say, well, there is a wall in here, so the AI can't see me because I put a wall. But many people forget that in programming you actually have to program the AI to not be able to see. So the plugin actually does that for me. Now, if I remember correctly, I should actually put a 1 and a 1 in here. And let's actually pray that if I save, the project won't break. I put so much code into this that any little change I do, if I forget to save, then it will simply crash. And when it does crash, I lose all the progress and I actually have to write some things again. That is, except events. You can actually back up events easily in this platform. Uh, Alright, so that is written as visible as a word. Probably English is not your main language, it's not a problem. Um, so visible means visibility, okay? At the same time, the doors that I'm using will have a sticker which says block vision. So when they are closed, they actually disallow the player to see through them. But since I'm using this picture for the doors, they have a windows, so in some cases the AI can actually see through them. And wait, um, should also be windows for the classes because in Japan classes also have windows. And let me put it like this. Let me actually save. Again. So as I said, 10 means that you cannot move through here, but the AI can actually see through it. So if you're trying to steal something or beat someone around here, students that are here can actually see you because it's 180 degrees vision. And well, the game is called A Journey Through Consciousness. It's nothing more, nothing less than a hyper complex idea in which, well, I put all sorts of AI, complex AIs doing things. So, in case you've seen games like Yandere Simulator or the such, it will have a lot of similarities in the sense of logical similarities. It's gonna be set in a, well, in my case, it's not gonna be much of a real world. Initially, I wanted to have 5 playable characters, but it's too much to program for them. I've got some of the student events interactions in the game and some of them already on YouTube. They're extremely long. The longest one is a single event which is around 1 hour long, and it's just a dialogue in between two characters. It's around 600 lines long, and I have to rework that. Most likely I'll break it into several pieces of events. It's gonna be a visual novel game, and it's gonna be based on, well, literally everything that the player wants to do. It's gonna take 3 different days, and well, whatever the player wants to do, they want to do. You want to kill stuff? Yes, you can have more than one playable character. You can decide that at the beginning, just as I did. Um, well, I only have a very simple thing, um, because it's still in development. But you can actually make all sorts of cheeky character choice things with texts, images, and the such. Usually it's gonna be a choice at the beginning, and you ask the player which of the characters they want, and based on the character that they pick, you simply change them in the game, which are very simple. You open up an event, and then you say change party members, and let's say I want Miyumi. You say, okay, player picks this character. They will appear, but you also have to delete all other playable characters so that only one gets played. In my case, well, RPG Maker by default has 4 characters. Like, one is basically the hero, the other 3 are followers. You can increase and decrease those numbers, but you need to do scripts. Oh, hello. Hello, thank you for joining. MZ is also good, and it actually made such a hype that a lot of people took it up immediately. Professional groups of programmers like Visustela and even Yanfly, the group returned. Even if Yanfly said they quit RPG Maker, but with MZ they returned. And the game platform barely appeared, and they actually made like a shitload of what they are called, plugins. So MZ is actually cool to try. It has the same things as MV in a way. It uses JavaScript 6 if you are a developer, which in a way isn't bad. You can actually use a lot more things through Java 6 than 5. Um, but it all matters if you actually like dipping your hands into coding. Oh wait, one up and then one up plus sit. So yeah, that's kind of a thing. Okay, so they will take a seat on coordinates 114, 14. I have to write these perfectly so that now why you might wonder why I'm writing all these is because most developers, most people who create games, they create very simple stuff. Well, I'm not putting it as a bad thing, but I really don't like doing that. So they usually have one single map, which is the active map. When you swap maps, aka the player moves to another map, everything on that map resets. In my case, the game functions based on a strict clock system, which I've looked for almost a month for a plugin to help me with, but eventually I ended up creating my own clock system with my own timers. So I have all the hours and the minutes in the day, and I can actually have full control over what happens throughout the day. It actually took a long time to create, but well, it was well worth it. I also have pictures for the clocks. Every 15 minutes they change, and those pictures are also for each of the playable characters. Now I'm not sure if I'm gonna add all 5 of them. I wanted them to have different mechanics, but my game's already crashing with this much that I have. I usually use big maps, like you can see it's 210, 185, which is not best for RPG Maker, but well, that's me. And I have to take really a lot of care because if I add a bit more to the platform than it can handle, it will crash, and that means I'll lose all data. Okay, now let's say one lower right, one. Okay, uh, one right. Let's say two. No, one upper right. Step upper right. One, two. Okay, let's say two. Two steps up, one upper right, then face the door, then open the door because you can't open a door if you're not facing it. That's obvious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Perfectly, two right. Okay, so one upper right, two right is going to end up on 120,13. So I have to actually check list. What do you mean? This one or the Excel files? I actually have to scroll. I actually have to watch the chat in Twitch application because I'm sharing the screen and I don't have access to the chat itself. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a bit. 6 right, one upper right, one right. Okay, one up, face down. Wait, one upper right, one up, face down, one left plus sit. Okay, so it's gonna be 6, 7, 8, 9, perfectly 10. Although I am not disturbed if it's 11 in some exceptions. Okay, let's see. So if you're talking about the Excel, these are basically all the steps that the students will perform. Phase 1 and 2 mean in the morning from 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock, and phase 2 is from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, and phase 3 is from 1 to 2. The game takes place in a imagined version of a real university in Japan, which is called Shizuoka University of Art and Culture. And I've never been there, so I literally invented a version of mine. And well, that's kind of gonna be the only contact with reality outside of two or three more things in the town itself, which is gonna be this map. Yes, and as I was saying, when the player changes the map, um, all the students will be reset, in my case, but if their AI is working, they will actually perform their steps. So that's a big problem. It actually hit me like a comet because, well, I wanted to have multiple floors. I can't just do one single floor. No, 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 no. The only reason I'm using this platform is because I'm curious how much it can bleed. That's why I usually use any platform. And I actually had to check on that, see how to do it. So I'll have to create an event that based on each minute of the game that the player changes maps, aka goes from a floor to another, there will be an event that knows at every given minute in the in-game time where each student is at and whether some students should be shut down. I mean, their AI should be shut down so that they no longer move. Yeah, that's gonna be a big pain to make, but oh well. I chose it. I'm gonna make it. Okay, so class door is this switch because it's a side door and it doesn't need two switches. And I'm gonna need to add, okay, edit comment. Oh wait, as a second addition, um, last two steps are performed with direction fix right. This I want to be something more realistic that when students, usually in RPG Maker, your events will step on seats, but I just want them to move like sideways because you kind of don't step on the seats, right? I'm a lot into hyper realism, so everyone up to whatever they want. Okay, so first two steps are direction fix, and then I also need the door part so that anywhere I look, I know which switch the door is at when I actually start adding these in the game. So in case you're wondering, common events. Okay, let's take any one of these. So the student's AI will look something like this using scripts, and each phase of their movement will have a variable which will change. This is the plugin that handles the detection. If if the player is within any of the students, when they perform certain actions, there will be always a sound, like when they open a locker, when they pick something up, when they take a seat, when they rise from a seat, and so on and so forth. And usually it's an increment of 10 steps. 10 of their steps should take 2 or 3 seconds. No, it should take around 1 minute of real time. Um, I've got some calculations. I'm really not into it right now. And well, the AIs can actually go pretty big. And well, this for like literally all the students. Ikai means the first floor, but in Japanese means ground floor because there is no um, Japanese. In Japanese, they have first floor, so I also want to respect things like that a bit. And then the second floor, I haven't added some of the students' AIs. Oh, wait. Uh, what the heck is this? Oh, wait. I haven't added them because I'm just doing the Excels for now, and then I'm gonna add them. And I also have some personal paintings, like things that I did in Sakan and loaded them in the game. The clock, for example, is, well, it belongs to someone, but they said we could edit them. The clocks only show 3 o'clock. They also had for 6, 9, and 12, but I didn't know about that, so I made my own clocks for like each of the hours. I edited them, and depending on how the time progresses in the game, these clocks also will change page, and they will actually show a new page. Oh, you're Japanese. Are you using regions for some purpose? Oh yes, those regions actually have a lot of purpose. Like, um, if I go to school map and I press on this, you can actually see there's a huge number of regions, and the map, yes, is very big. So if you're Japanese, probably you know about Shizuoka University of Art and Culture. This game of mine is meant to actually take place. Although I've never been in there, and well, I created my own interpretation of it. I've done these things which actually show the classes, just as I've seen in animes. I'm not sure. I think it's the same thing in Japan as well. I'm not sure if it's in universities. I know it's in schools like this. And I also did some Japanese writing. But these are done through dictionaries. I'm not sure if I actually nailed them. I can't actually. I think this is computer studies room or something. If you are in the game, the kanji are actually much bigger. Yep. Welcome to my game design. I always create complex things. And well, I have more classes. The main entrance, a park and the such. Like I've seen how the university looks like from, Google Maps, but it doesn't show anything on the inside. So I said, why not give it my own idea? And this one I was really inspired by Andre Simulator with the falling petals. These are some animations that I did. They took me a while. These events actually um, they're grouped in 4 events. They have a different animation, and the way I arranged them, it actually looks as if petals are falling. And I actually wrote Shizuoka University of Art and Culture and the kanji in here, as well as the short SUAC. I'm not sure if I can actually run the game for a bit. I mean, it still has errors, so if you suddenly see something awkward, don't be surprised by it. Okay, let's see where the heck we were. Um, Game can okay. Alright, so this is the left side. I need to work on the right side. I need to work above in here. So yeah, they actually have a lot of purposes. Let's see. The game takes a long time to load because there's a shitload of code in it. So don't be surprised by it. And here there should be the last step. Okay, copy, insert, paste, last step. I always need to write all the possible situations so that I don't blunder at the end. Okay, so student number 5 is gonna start, and yes, these students have a bigger, much broader AI. This is gonna be a piss to actually make, but I think I actually did it because I also added foreign students, and these foreign students spawn in the dormitory. Each floor has a foreign student's dormitory. Yeah, obviously it's not like realistic, most likely, but I doubt universities have the dorm inside of them. But I said, screw it. It's just a replica of the real world as the action will go. And so I said, okay, screw it. I'm gonna create my own imagination. And Legend says my game is still loading, but if I keep it in the background, it loads even. Alright, the song is named Tokyo Poetry. DLC actually has it because I bought, I think, I bought more than 100 DLCs for RPG Maker. Also Baby Whale, let's say, although I come from a poor country. So this is what I said. These are the 5 playable characters. Every time they speak, they also have a different color for them. Right now it doesn't matter. Actually, it should matter. Let's take Miyumi. And I think her clock ain't the best one yet. Okay, so there's a 5% chance of rain, and I actually got rain. Okay. There's gonna be an event that will actually halt the rain while you enter buildings, but for now I don't want to add it because I'm not sure if I'm gonna still change the map. And obviously you can actually move behind the windows. I learned how to make them transparent. Okay, if you can listen, they actually have noises for each sound. These characters don't have an AI yet, and I don't know, some of the AIs are still like dead. Okay, the range is quite small, it's only 3 squares for the sounds. Obviously you won't be hearing much. And this is the cherry flower petals animation. They also have the animation for the brushes, and also these for the trees. These trees I actually drew, and the animations are still done by me. You can actually see that the trees look completely different from them in quality. I'm not sure why that one vanishes. There's still a lot of bug fixing to do. There's always a 1-second break in between that. I was in range 4, so I couldn't hear the sit sound. Not even sure why I should add a sitting sound, but it gives a bit more customization to the game. Okay, this character is blocked in a loop, so don't ask. You can't normally go through doors, but all my students use through on, which is a function that allows you to move through any object so that the AIs actually don't get stuck one in the other. And Tetsukuri Kurabue Yokoso, welcome to the, I'm guessing that's how you call the handcrafting club. That's how I actually saw it in the... yeah, it should be a real-life simulation, but it's gonna be more of a visual novel. So expect a lot, like literally a lot of writing, a lot of text. I don't like grinding. And also close the door, and obviously you can't leave. I always forget that I have this text. I'm not sure if I should actually add these. I was interested in removing the text boxes and adding gap texts, which are text boxes, but you can control how long they last. In this case, the player can't do literally anything until they click. And if you use gap texts in a parallel event, the player can actually move while they appear and they disappear separately. So this is technically the main entrance. I don't want to leave because there's gonna be a change. Now you can see it's 7:30, but the limbs of the clock are very small. This picture is also small as well. Now it's 7:45. Some petal falling in here. I'm not sure if I should preserve this as well. I forgot how this one is read. This should be something like the teacher's office. For now, there aren't any teachers added. I'll add their mechanics and their AI later on. Once I decide which things. Wait, can I actually move through here again? No. Alright. So that part was done correctly. Wait, what? Ah, okay, he went there, so that's why the doors are open. But for some reason this thing ain't working. I'm not sure why. Curious. Any mistakes? No. Apparently the game doesn't say anything about that. Ah, so I fucked up in here with the switches, obviously. See anything else? Yep, it's actually Japanese. As I said, it's Shizuoka University of Art and Culture, and the game froze. Obviously some AI got stuck somewhere or something like this. See any mistake? No. I'm not sure if they show the classes in universities like this, but well, I said why not. I don't know much about Japan and universities. Like you can read all you want on YouTube, on the, Wikipedias and the such, but until you actually go there, you don't know much. So that's why I can't actually show much of the game. I actually have the maps design on YouTube and also on the itch.io. So if anyone's interested in how I rearranged the maps, um, they're in there. Yep, it is Japanese. Sorry, but from time to time I actually have to clear the chat because I'm a noob when it comes to, Twitch. I'm still not a professional and I kind of don't want to rush. And since I also post these on YouTube, the point is the chat, if I don't delete it, it's gonna stay there because I don't know how to make it, go poof. There is a function to automatically do that, but I don't know why it doesn't trigger. Okay, so student number 5 is gonna start from here. Let's say they're gonna go. Okay, so first of all, one unsit, one left, one down. Okay, one lower left. And this is just a boring part. Like, I actually have to do all the steps for the students, like step by step. And it takes a long time and it's really boring. Door, then to left. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 steps, 5, 7. 1, 2, okay. 2 down, 1 lower left, and then let's say left orientation. So 1, 2, okay, here. It's gonna be 117,6. So that's why I need all these coordinates. If the player comes here at, I don't know, 8:36, the whole map resets and the events actually, starts acting as if it's 7 o'clock, and I don't want that. So there has to be something that says, okay, it's 8:36. All the students have this specific phase, and according to that phase, they should be in any of these specific coordinates, which is gonna be a huge mess. But I've written big scripts before. Like I had a chaser AI script which was I think 1,000 lines long and it wasn't complete. Just in a room which was 32 by 32 so that the AI could actually follow the player and go correctly towards them based on what region the player and the AI were in. That's why I used regions. Then I found out that there is a script that actually I have to write one single line, and it does like literally all those thousands of lines that I wrote. But well, at least I dipped my fingers in some coding, so oh well. So now I have 3 to the left, face right, 1 up, and then take a sit. And you're gonna be in here. 114, 15. All right, good. So this one is bench sit location. Okay, let's insert one here, copy paste, unsit. Obviously one down. Okay, let's say one lower left, one lower right, 2 to the right. I don't want them to have the same pathing necessarily. One down, one lower right, 2 right, one upper right. It's gonna be 5, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. 3 up, then right, open door, and then 2 more to the right. Ending up in here, which is 120, 13. Wait, what? 120, 13. Now, alright, no new more messages in chat. So the game is basically, I want it to be something like whatever the player wants to do. I was interested in, just like in Yandere Simulator, adding the opportunity for the player to kill other NPCs if they want, but it's gonna be such a pain to introduce, so I'm not sure. Most likely in certain very few cases, because if I add a mechanic, something like killing, I want it to be realistic, so I want to be 1,000 counter mechanics or punish mechanics if the player actually decides to do that. Um, because I'm hyper realistic. That's usually that's me. So and I'm the kind of developer that I don't want players to have an easy time. I also have a smaller project. That one has 5 difficulties. I ain't touched that in so long though. And that project, I think the last 1 or 2 difficulties, I don't think they're easily winnable though. Okay. Oh, okay, this one, add it in here as well. And edit. Okay, insert. Good. Uh, this one as well, except it's gonna be right. Okay, let's see. Um, okay, perfect. This one, take it right. Boop. Okay, here. Now this is gonna be first step. Now, um, the door part has to be taken from here as well. I'm gonna, I'm gonna put it in here. Okay, and in this situation as well, but it's just gonna be down because they initially sit facing down. Okay, let's save. See, anything else in chat? I'm gonna import that Excel data, or is it a kind of memorandum? No, I'm not gonna import it. I think you can actually do it and use it as a database, but no, I'm not gonna import it. This is just stuff. Like I've got other 63 students on this sheet. I've got other 63 students on this sheet, and well, these are the students and which clubs they belong to, and well, usually the relationship in between other characters, but especially the main playable characters. And uh, I'm not sure if all the main playable characters will be added, because the game actually, the platform actually crashes right now, so yes, I don't think I'll have the possibility to actually add all the playable characters. Most likely I'll create a different game for each of them. So I have to actually remove some of the events which I added for those playable characters as well. Okay, student number 6. Finally, the easier students in terms of AI. Okay, edit comment, copy, insert, paste, copy, paste. And actually love being fast paced. Say one to the right, one, two, and a three, three down. Let's say one lower left, one, two, three, three left. Think I have enough space for the door. One, two, eight, and perfectly two to the left. Okay, and here. Let me widen this a bit. And 2 to the left means 118 times 13. Alright. These are, I'm not sure if they are a blueprint though, but yeah, you can say it. Call it a backbone, because they're not gonna be useful for the player. It's just stuff for me. Okay, so 6. You're gonna one lower left, and then you're just gonna jump one left plus sit, because I don't want extra steps. So you can actually jump in here. 100 and oh wait, they are by a window, so no, it won't. If I jump left, no, it's not gonna look nice. Um, so one lower left. Wait, one. No, two down. Okay, one left. Okay, left orientation. One up. One up, and after that sit in here. 116 comma 14. It's not gonna be wise to have them jump, because when they jump the animation will be something like this, and these windows are above the player, because if they go like this, it's the only way that you can show the player goes behind them. So it's actually gonna be horribly visible that they can actually jump through there. Okay, so nothing new. 116, 14. Okay, let's take this here. Um, Edit. This is not a bench. This is gonna be a chair location. It doesn't have any difference, but alright. Sit a location, copy and paste. Obviously, it's gonna be unsit. Let's actually put 150 wait before, so they will wait 2 seconds before. Um, one down, one down. Okay. Um, one right, one upper right, two. Let's actually say 3 up. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Okay, it's gonna be right. It's gonna be door. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 7, and 3 to the right. 2 and a 3. Wait, 3 in here. It's 1, 2, 3. All right, 121. Let me actually widen this one. Should be enough. Okay, it's gonna be 121, 12. See. Well, if you have a lot of ideas, yes, it will always, always, always help. If you have a lot of ideas that you need, like literally, I'm using a few thousand switches. I'm using a lot of things, and I really don't mind it. Like door interactions and the such. I don't want to look again in the game which switch the door is, so I just note and I use a huge amount of wait, 121, a huge number of comments, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so it's 3 right, 1, 2, 3, 3 up, down, 1 left plus sit. Okay, so it's phase 3. It's gonna take a sit in here. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, and it's 123, 9. I also have to check this one as well. Okay, let me save again. Okay, so the first special step and the door are in the same situation, so I can actually add them here. Um, so now I'm gonna add in here, except it's gonna be last step. Okay, you can't control select everything. Uh, Insert, it's gonna be last two steps. And last two steps, it's student 6. It's gonna be direction facing towards left. And then copy this one. Really? Insert. It's gonna be first two steps. And then I also want the door switch. After I'll write the first two or three students in code, most likely I'll remember the door switches, but I want everything noted down so that I don't need to look back in the game again and again. Okay, student number 7. Edit, copy, insert. So this is the thing that I'm gonna do for a long while. I'm also taking breaks because I don't want to burn myself. This is just a overly boring thing to do, like again and again. Wait, let me put an unsit one left. Um, 1, 2, let's say 2 down, 1 lower left. I don't want the students to have similar um, passings. 2 left, 1 lower left, 1 left. Okay. Let's see, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay, then door and 2 left. That's okay. Widen this. Okay, it's 118,13. Good. 1 down, 1 down, 1 lower left. No need for this. This one can safely jump 1 left and then sit, so that I actually write less code and I don't have to put a huge number of extra steps, which honestly I don't need. See, nothing new in the chat. All right. This one, edit, copy, insert, boop. All right. Let's see. Then unsit. Um, so 7 doesn't need any wait timer. It's gonna be 1 down, 2 left, 1, 2, 3. Say, let's say why not 4 up, right. Obviously door. So 1, 3, 7, right? 7, 1, 2, and 3, obviously. No, let's say 2, 2 right, and 1 upper right. Let's say upper right in here. 121 and 11. Okay, so you're gonna go 1 up in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's gonna be 3 right. Okay, 1 upper right, then face down, 1 right plus it. I left some space in here so that they can actually move through the benches. In between the benches, I mean, 126,9, which is this one. Copy paste. Okay, see. Well, in my case, it's just a set of highly complicated tasks, but okay. In my case, nothing is simple, but alright. That's how I love to function. I see myself functioning quite well in the midst of chaos. When things are too simple, I usually go cuckoo because I expect a lot of things to happen, so I won't necessarily do well. Okay. All right, let's see. Insert this one. This one is last. Okay, let's cut this one. Let's add this one here. Edit comment. First step is also gonna be needed in here. So this one is the action that takes place first. So I'm gonna need to note this in the comments as the first line. First step, direction fixed to the left because they're facing left while they sit. And this one needs to be taken and inserted in here. And this is the last step that is done like that. Alright, save. Student number 8 is located here. And they start at 127,9. Alright, good. Let's see. Edit. class 3 point, class 3 1, location, this. You're gonna unsit, let's say one right, one down, wait, one down, 1, 2, 3, why not 3 left, then one lower left, one lower left, one down. The more such steps they perform, their pathing sounds and feels, actually it feels more natural in a sense. So one right, one down, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have only 2 left, 2 to the left. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one's gonna be 121, comma 13. Okay, and it's gonna be one left door. Wait, uh, wait, where the heck did I put 8? Oops, I think I forgot 8. Oh, alright, I think I can actually make 8 go for a stroll, but uh, let's see. So yeah, one left. Okay, so they are here. One left door, then they're gonna be 2 to the left. In here, they can go to the bathroom though. Thank you. I've seen other broader games. I don't think I've seen, in terms of coding and background mechanics, as complex as mine, but I've seen a lot of complex characters and complex games with choices and the such. That also can be taken as complex. Uh, 1, 2, 2 down, and yes, I always love being the unique one. 1, 2, 3, 3 lower left. 1, 3, 5, 8. Now I'll say 2 to the left. It would be really fun if I actually find student 8 placed somewhere specifically. These students won't do much synchroing as on the ground floor. I also have such actions as synchros. Students will wait. In certain cases, students will wait one for the other. There are at times 3 students, there are at times 7 student interactions, and depending on what AI decides to do, students will also decide something, like they will meet or they won't meet, and they will go together in a certain area. But that I made only on the ground floor. These upper floors I want to be like super simple and such, so that I don't have, you know, so that I don't, um, spend an eternity actually putting the code into it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's gonna be 7 to the left, one lower left, and then, oh wait, are they a guy or are they a girl? I have to decide. Um, okay, they're gonna be a guy, 2 down. Okay, 2 down is gonna be, oh, actually I'm gonna write in the comments anyways, so I can actually change their pictures if I make them a girl. For now it's not gonna have any importance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's gonna be 5 down, one lower left. The AI is in here in terms of steps is gonna be much easier because let's say VC door. So let's see, 6, 8. Okay, one up, down. Okay, VC door close, obviously. Wait. I actually don't need to write. Actually, don't need to write the VC. WC actually. Down, door. Okay, and then one up plus take a sit, because obviously you'll take a sit on the uh, really now on the closet. Okay, and so they're gonna end up on this one, on this tile, which is 108.25. 108,25. All right, let's see any other. Yeah, well, that's part of design. Usually, game development is usually 90% design. If you don't know what you want to make, it's not going to work in the code either, because code has to be 100% precise. Now, RPG Maker allows you to actually disregard coding. You can actually use click coding through the event lines, which is actually pretty neat. But if you want to do complex things, the event lines won't be just enough. 300, so it's gonna wait 6 seconds for the toilet. Then it's gonna be one down. Okay. Again, door interaction, one down, up, close the doors. Okay. So it's gonna be here. So one down, close doors, one down, one, two, two to the left, one upper left, and let's see, one, two, four. So it's gonna be one, two, three, four, five, and a six. Okay, six up. Oh, and another nerve-wracking experience I had when another idea crossed my mind. Well, you have showers and you have toilets, but there is a problem. You actually need to make sure that these showers aren't gonna be used by more entities at the same time. So the point is, I also had to create a special condition. If there's already a student in there, all the other students will actually have to wait. And in some cases, especially on the ground floor, where there are 10 foreign students and they have their own dorm and they have their own toilets, they will be using those toilets. And I actually had to make sure that in no such situation there are going to be two students entering the same toilet or shower at the same time. That was actually such a fuss to do. So yeah, it's really something annoying when you are reminded of things, but hopefully actually it was good that I remembered that before I actually wrote the code, so I didn't have to delete anything. So let's see, it would be enough to say one up. Let's put some diagonal movement. One, two, two upper right. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. And seven should be enough. Seven to the right. So one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. 114, comma 17. Alright, one, two. Okay, two to the right. One upper right. Okay, one upper right, one, two. Let's say three. Okay, so it's gonna be three to the up. Okay, this one. One upper right, face right, open door. So it's gonna be two steps. Two, three, six, seven steps. One, two, and a three. Yeah, alright. Three to the freaking right. And that's gonna be 100 and what? 21. So what's your game gonna be about, if I may ask? One, two, three. Three right. One up. One up. One upper right. Three right. One up. One upper right. One, two, three. Okay, again. Three right. One up. One up. Face down. One left plus sit. We're gonna take a place 127,9. Alright. Student 8 is done. Yeah, sure, definitely. I'll I have a I have an idea for that. It is also partly functional at the main entrance of the building. I also have the start rain, stop rain script written, but I chose not to stop the rain yet because I'm not sure if that's gonna be the end of the map. So I can make it um, that when the player enters the wait, actually it doesn't even matter. When the player enters the building, it's gonna trigger the script. But that means I'll have to add extra things, like extra events, so that the player steps on them. And the main map already has around 980 events, surprising as it may seem, but it actually has that many events, and the limit is 999. Some people, yes, they even asked, why would you need more than 999 events? Well, I said, you ain't actually met me, and yes, I actually reached that limit on 2 different maps, as well as in my small project, but that small project only takes place on a single map, so yeah, expect that to also have happened. Considering that I have an area where there's a fog animation, it's a big area in the animation. And yes, welcome to my domain. Some people told me that I like pain. Oh well. I like chaos though. I find that I can actually handle such situations well. Uh, Edit. But I've been called a cyborg before. Okay, down. There's gonna be the door in here again. And there's gonna be the last step in here. Thankfully, I can think of at a few things at the same time. And all right, let's see the toilet animations. So I actually have to write a big um, comment in here. So 3, 4, 0, 7, 8, 9, and 10. As yes, the doors are also animated. And there's also a script for these when you open the doors. Based on what coordinates the player is on, the event will actually play the door opening animations. Um, the doors, when they open, they actually look realistic. Okay, for the lower side, and there's also for the upper side. So let's see, 3407. So let's actually draw this one lower. Okay, so floor 2, 3. Okay, what was it called? Sankai. Okay. Um, M bathroom VC door. Okay, door switches. Okay, 3407, 3408, 3409, 3410. Okay, really now. Let me actually put a step space in between these. Okay, cycle through these. I already have the script, so I only need to copy paste it and adjust the switches. Uh, Copy, and this one also needs to be added in here because it's gonna be the same action. Okay, so let's see, any other interactions? No. Uh, well, initially no, but since they have the same movements, uh, well, it's gonna be easy if you play the game a while, but since it's gonna be 60 AIs in here, I'm not sure if someone's gonna really be interested in, you know, learning all the students' movements. I was interested in actually making patterned AIs, like each student has multiple choices and they only choose one, and based on that they move to a certain specific set of destinations, and some of them could be common, but the game's already crashing by now, so when I save, I only need to do a few changes and I save and then it's crashing, so no, no, like literally no. And I kind of lost interest in it because there's so much pain in it to add. Okay, student number 9. Edit, copy, and that's where these things will come in, the regions. The maps will also be divided into regions, and I don't need to have an event or to have each of the students constantly check whether the player is around. That's going to simply blow the CPU of literally anyone playing the game. So there's gonna be region only reading, because if the player is in a certain situation, I don't need to have students outside of that location check whether the player is there, because obviously the player ain't gonna be there. So it's gonna check for which students are in that specific region and check whether those students actually see the player. So that's technically gonna be it. And there are gonna be some situations in here, but usually when the player performs something devious, like I don't know, killing someone or stealing something, the event itself will have its own checker for the students around and who of the students actually see the player. So I don't need a parallel event for that. The less parallel events I use, the less resources the game's gonna consume. Like this map has this one has the most AI. No, the second one. I mean, it's just 66 students, which means 66 AIs that are gonna move, which means 66 parallel events. There's gonna be the clock system, which is another parallel event, and there's gonna be several other parallel events. So that's gonna be a huge pain to actually add. And um, I also thought, and I was suggested, why not have smaller maps? Well, imagine that it's gonna be a fuss to have a student chase the player in here, and if the student happens to lose the player, there will be an AI who will actually chase the player. Um, there's gonna be some logic to it. If you use the move to player function, which is only done by scripts or plugins, uh, through that script, the AI always knows where the player is, so I kind of screw the player up, and I want the player to be able to hide behind doors and the such. If you use move to, the AI always knows where your coordinates are, so it doesn't matter how you move, what patterns of movement you use, it just knows what coordinates you have, and it's constantly doing one step towards you at a time. And it's using advanced pathfinding, by the way. So uh, if you're here and the AI is here, it's not gonna get stuck in the wall like simple AI would. It knows that if you're here, the closest path is through here. If you're here and the AI is here, it will pick at random in between this way or this way. So if it goes this way and you go this way, it will automatically go up. And there's a huge, thing for that. That's why I don't want to think such things. This is already put in the platform itself, so I don't want to reinvent the wheel. Okay, but I want certain situations in which I actually use this, right? This shows that there is no vision through this. Okay, that's what one means. You can't walk through here, and there is vision as well. Wait, what the heck? Um, think theoretically the player should actually move below these. Oh wait, no, 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 no. I actually made it so that entrance in here is just 2 squares. Yes. And there's a huge amount of map bugs, like awkward tile interactions that I have to squish. Like theoretically, there are situations where I said, okay, this window is above the player so that the player actually moves behind it. And there are ways through which you can make sure that the player can't move through here. And there are situations in which you put certain tiles, and even if you mark that, hey, the player can't move like this, well, the game says, well, screw you, the player and events can actually move through here. How I usually find this is either by moving throughout the whole map and, like face checking each of the possible locations, or having an AI, an event actually follow me, and, well, that's usually slower. So, yeah. Hide and seek event, the small project will have something like that. There's a huge cemetery, which is also maze-like, and it has a lot of places under which you can actually move. So the AIs will actually wait and ambush you there and one-shot you. I still have to think about a script for that, but yes, that's gonna be. In here, technically, hide and seek can't be done because I made it specific that you can see through windows so that the player can't do goofy things. But AI that will chase you will be around here. Now, since this game will have a lot of similarities with the Andre simulator, I also thought of a mission mode where you have some things to do, some objectives to do, and they're not going to be as simple as in Yandere Simulator, like go find this particular student and kill them, because in my case it's going to be somewhat more difficult. Yandere Simulator has 80 students, but it's one single map and it's 3D. So it's going to take a while most likely, but you can actually learn these students and you can actually find that one, kill them, and exfiltrate. I'm not sure how much more complex the game became because I ain't played it in years. But in my case, you have a different map um, for each floor. For the moment, they are the same students, like they have the same pictures, but I'm gonna handle that. Like I'm literally gonna change how they look and their genders and the such for each floor. So if a quest comes and says, find this student and kill them, it's gonna be really confusing. I'm gonna make sure that the students will look as different as possible, but for example, on the ground floor, there are a few who actually look almost the same, and they also have different clothing. So that's going to be really confusing given the characters in here are like 40 pixels by 40 pixels. All right, so that's going to be a piss. I also have to restrict the AIs to staying specifically at the same floor, and there are going to be some spare AIs. So let's say a specific AI on this floor will chase the player. If the player goes on another floor, an extra AI will spawn and they will chase the player. But that AI won't look the same as the previous AI. Yes, it's not going to be logical, but you can only have 20 pages on an event. So I can't actually put 100. Wait, I have 63 or so AIs at the ground floor, 63 on the first, 66 on the second, and only 48 at the last one. So I think it's almost 200 AIs, um, which will be enabled and disabled depending on what map the player is. So yeah, that's gonna be a big thing. And I also respected Japan's Shizuoka University of Art and Culture because on the the third floor, no, the rooftop is gonna be exactly like that. I saw it actually has trees. I said, how on earth do you put trees on the roof of a university? But I'm guessing they're fake trees. So I said, okay, let's raise the stakes and let's raise it to a whole new level. And well, this part is not going to be accessible because this is technically part of um, the previous floor actually. So the player can't reach this place, making this map much smaller. So I added alleys. The theater club has a lot of these stages where students will perform, and I already have some. I think no, I think one. I only have one theater performance, and it's a fictitious one. It's about a beginner huntress, a demon huntress, and an oni. It's a female oni, and they actually have a big dialogue. You can find it on YouTube. It has the title Theater Club Performance. The title is much longer, and I actually posted three of the phases. I mean, the beginner one, one where was when I was like halfway through the event, and the last one is the longest. It lasts around 30 minutes, but it has all the literal changes that I've done with text corrections and different other things. So yeah. Oh yep, I actually added one. I think there's several of those. Not sure. I think there's one. Oh, there's more of those as I said. I said it's Japan, so I said okay, I'm gonna stick to the Japanese part as much as possible. Like even if the game will suck, at least the graphics are good. Like translucent tables and the such, trees, falling petals. Like at least I've seen so many good games in which there are teams of people. I'm doing the whole things by myself, and they have like such graphics and animations. Like I've seen someone go one step further and they did asset animations. There's a specific plugin which I knew you can use, and you can import asset animations and you can actually code them in the game. And I said, oh my fucking god, I actually want to do that. But I said, no, 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 I think I'm going to hang myself if I'm going to do that. Like, I can actually try that. Oh, and the third floor is a hybrid in between open space and closed space. Here you can see the walls, and here it's outside. Yes, there's still walls because this one still acts as inside, but this side is actually outside. There is a canteen where the player can actually work, and there's an old school part in here. Then there's gonna be some ghosts, and there's gonna be a secret thingy in here. Uh, since you're Japanese, I also bought something. I bought a set of books. Wait, what are their names? Because I forgot. They're about paranormal events and things in Japan. And one is about ghosts and yokai. I'm not sure how yokai would be translated in English because yokai would be something like monsters or something like that. So there's one of the books is about stories about famous ghosts and yokai. One is about ninjas and warriors, and I forgot the third what it's about. And I said, screw it, I'm actually gonna add one of the yokai stories in the game. Okay? It's not a sacred place for me though, but see, when I was okay, screw it. Okay, let's see. Wait, this one is the wait. This one is the this one is the old map on which I actually remember I wrote Shizuoka Ken through the what is it? The shader tool and Yokoso, I think, if I remember correctly. So this is the old map before I bought the 100 plus DLCs with tile sets and the such. And then I said, okay, I'm gonna rework the whole place. And I actually wrote Byoin because that's technically a hospital. And then I made the map actually look like this, okay, with some tall blocks and the such, and the river. And I said, okay, so the first river doesn't have literally anything on it. It's just a blank space. And I said, okay, I remembered um, Grand Theft Auto 3, and I said, all right, this wasn't in Grand Theft Auto, but I said, why not fucking do it? And I said, let's do it. So we have a restaurant sitting in the middle of the river, and it has this floor, and then it has this lower floor with the toilets, and then there's the second part because I said why not make a bridge over the water because I can be cheeky as that, and then why not make a diagonal staircase. And then I said, why not go even a further notch and say, okay, this is a park where people can actually stroll and, take a seat, and then, the park actually ends by the uh, bridge. And then I said, why not take it even a further notch down and said, okay, apartments in the middle of the river. And the apartments can only be reached through this place, which probably I'm gonna change a bit more. So yes, the design complexity goes a huge level from here. Uh, Towers of flats, I mean buildings with transparent roofs, and you can actually walk under those roofs, and you can, let me guess, no, you can't walk under these roofs. And let's see, This was the first park I designed, and since the map was huge, I said, why not make a river? And since I made a river, and I also made the university close to the river, where the heck is Shizuoka University of Art and Culture? Well, it looks horrible because, wavy roofs, I can't actually put wavy roofs in, uh, in a square game. But, well, it kind of resembles the university you see um, from Google Maps. And I said, screw it, I don't care how it looks on the outside. I only care about how it looks on the inside. And guess what? The university ain't far away from a river. So I said, all right, it's gonna be Shizuoka University of Art and Culture. Initially, I said, okay, it's gonna be a university, it's gonna be a river, and it's like I designed this out of the mind. Well, it doesn't look the same. Like the university is, I think, if I remember correctly, specifically close to the river or somewhere not far away. And I said, okay, I'm gonna add some realistic aspects. Like the road that is above, if you look on the map, is called Rokkendoro, and it's gonna be named as well. Um, there's a school which is an elementary school, which is in reality like you come out of the university and the school is not far away, but I made it a bit further. I think it's this one because it definitely looked different in the original one. It looked much more similar to the real life map. Like, let's see on the real life map. When you look on Google Map, uh, so the university itself, and where the heck did, oh wait, oh now I remember I actually have this one, which I removed in the original, in the map rework. Now I'm not sure where I put the elementary school is actually here, and I actually wrote the writing on the red roof. It also has a red roof, and I also put the other red roof, and you actually had windows in the roof. I'm not sure why, but well, said I replicated that, and they actually had swimming pools on the roof. I like, I'm not sure what the Japanese people, think when they make their buildings, but it's actually pretty ingenious. But I couldn't actually replicate this in the new map because I decided that the wait, my brain died. Ah, okay, this one. I decided that the player can actually see through it and move through it. I don't know how the inner school looks like. I said you can actually move behind the windows and the such. These are going to be some of the classrooms. I'm not sure if the player can actually enter here. I'll see how I change them, but I still preserve the pools in the roof. And yes, you can actually go below the roofs of the building. And there's actually a table and a bench in there in case people are wondering. So yes, I actually add a bit of complexity just for the fun. And I made this one actually look a lot more realistic with the color changes. I actually changed the color of the water and the color of the side. And speaking about the legend, yep, all the maps are huge. I'm not sure if you learn about um, yokai legends or stories and the such. I wouldn't be surprised if foreigners would end up learning more about those. I also learned a bit of Japanese. I think I knew around 200 kanji and the such. But I kind of gave up because I had other things to do, and being the third most difficult language in the world, it's a kind of language that if you don't go in Japan and practice them there, or at least speak with people, it's kind of not worth it. I mean, you could go and do well with some vocabulary without knowing kanji, but again, it's so frustrating when you have specific expressions when you speak to strangers, specific structures when you speak to friends, specific structures to when you speak to people who are under you in terms of hierarchy, people who are above you in terms of hierarchy, and there's not like you have two or three. No, 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 no. You have hundreds, and it's like, fuck it, no, no, no. I'm not gonna bother too much with it, especially since it was just a hobby language learning. And then also comes the fact that you have those particles and all sorts of things. Now, I didn't find Japanese as hard to learn. I didn't find the kanji too difficult to learn. Like, I actually learned Dora, which is one kanji with 27 strokes. And I even remembered it 6 months after I last drew it. And then I forgot it, obviously. But the sheer amount of vocabulary like literally kills me. And you learn things from the internet, and then you bump into people who say, well, there's a misconception. You don't use that expression in there. You have to learn it and you use it in other situations. It's like, screw it. No, 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 no thanks, no thanks. It's like, I'm talking about the language that has 21 phrases and verbs for to learn. Like, why on earth do you need so many? Like, literally. And yeah, the vocabulary is like killing me. No, I ain't been to any foreign country. I come from Romania. It's a poor country. I only went to Hungary for a bit, but it's a close by country, and it's been for a very, very short while. And yeah, that's it. I was planning on going to Japan, but reading more about the country and seeing that the people there and the legislation especially can be in a way not homophobic, how you call it, a bit against foreigners, and that you easily, and when you do, you're gonna stay in a police station for one day just because of that. And I also heard that as a male, you're much more prone to getting into trouble. I said, no, 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 let's screw it for a moment. Like, no. Probably if I'm a celebrity or something, maybe, but no. Like, literally, no. I heard the people can be very friendly and such. I actually met other Japanese people and they were like very friendly. But obviously, all people have, the bad apples as well. It doesn't matter if it's Japan or, everywhere you go, there are the bad apples as well. So, people who are, overly nationalistic, people who hate foreigners just because you're a foreigner. I heard there's places that if you go and you're a foreigner, you're not allowed. Uh, Mostly for sightseeing and the such, yes. Or if I'd have some good acquaintances there who can actually guide me through the country and also act as guides, because I'm not gonna learn a huge pile of vocabulary just to ask for things around, like tonari and other such words for directions. Yes, I may recall and know those can be learned, right? Certain things like ginkgo and things like that. Yes, you can uh, you can learn. Um, Gakko and other such locations. Yes. I'm surprised the Japanese didn't make any kanji for supermarket and they actually use supa instead. Uh, that's interesting. Like they actually, I'm not sure if they borrowed the kanji from Chinese when it comes to computer and the such. Um, I actually, instead of personal computer, I heard there's specific words. The Chinese also have. Uh, Funnily though, the Chinese call the computer as electric ghost. It actually makes so much sense when you think about it. And speakers, for example, they are the electric drums or something like that. I'm not sure. But I think I saw those kanji in Japanese as well. Probably they borrowed them, or I don't know, they came with the same idea. Like calling a computer an electric ghost, that's not far away from the truth. Oh yeah, I know. Like I can expect that. I mean, people who learn Japanese, they usually learn the Gakusho kanji, which I think there's 2,500 or something like that. I mean, many people say, well, it's a lot. Well, if you're in Japan and you practice them and you literally everywhere you go, there's kanji around, you read your newspapers in Japanese, that shouldn't be much of a problem, especially with those kanji since they are the most practiced. I still have the table with all those gakusho kanji. But, when it comes to further kanji, and if you want to dive into the literature, no, fuck this shit, like literally. And it's not because of the kanji, and yes, they can be frustrating since, uh, oh yes, when I did Japanese for 1 year and then I withdrew from that university because of multiple reasons, um, our teacher came once with something, a great invention of Japan, and it was called a name dictionary. And I was like, wait, what? Do you actually need a dictionary? And then, well, it instantly clicked because, someone comes and they write their name on the blackboard, and it's like, good luck guessing how you actually read that name. I mean, yes, there is an exception. There are those names like Tanaka, uh, I don't know, Yamamoto. There are some of those names which kind of always have the same kanji. Yukiko, probably. Uh, but then you have names like, for example, Sayori. Guess what kanji it is written with? And like a sheer number of names. And our teacher opened the dictionary at random and said, okay, look, see, this is a kanji in the name. Okay, this kanji can be used in 22 different situations and it has around 15 different pronunciations. Like, oh my god. So it's always wise if you learn the kanji to only learn the um, readings that you know. I would actually learn all the readings in the beginning, and when they became a lot of them, it's like no, 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 no. It's like okay, screw some of the readings I'm not gonna use. Like when you have down, uh, you learn it usually as shita, but then that's I think the wait kunyomi, I think the Japanese called reading. And then you have the onyomi, which is the Chinese readings, and I think it's about 12 of those. And yes, I think I remember only ka from chikatetsu, like something like that. Oh yeah, I actually remember that word. Yes. Japanese can be so fun. But the vocabulary is where it breaks me. Like the kanji, I can learn many of those. I'm not. But the problem is not learning them. You have to practice them. And when I heard that even when you're 21, you still learn new kanji, it's like, oh my god, fuck this shit. But oh well. Yep, 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 I know about. Uh, yes. And Japanese usually is very soft pronunciation because of consonant and vowel. The Western languages are usually more solid and more grave when it comes to, um, you know, the pronunciations. And I thought that it would be a problem, but I thought that people in Japan, can actually pronounce a lot of the Western words as well. I saw Santa Claus is Coming to Town, sang by a Japanese girl. And, well, actually, she wouldn't actually pronounce Kurosu, as you might actually hear in some uh, sources, let's say. She actually pronounced Klaus. And at times, to some people, it may be surprising because you don't find L in Japanese. And, well, I know they can actually pronounce it because they pronounce R and L the same way. And since they don't have L, I'm guessing they're gonna use R in the meantime. And practicing the tongue twisters in Japanese is also interesting. Um, I tried a few. Uh, yes, I know a bit about Japan's history, and the kanji were imported from Chinese. The Japanese also made their own words as well, and the Hansu, as they were called, they were taken from Chinese. Yes, mainly it was due to Chinese imperialism, like cultural imperialism, being a big country and having like uh, trade routes everywhere. Um, the Japanese saw it as, the high class language. It happened just like it happened in Romania, for example, with French, whoever knew French like 1 century ago, he was almost like high class. And it was also the chosen language of the high class because English was not famous around this place. And the same thing I think it happened with China and Japan. And I know about some things about, the Tatiana Jokyo and, the Japanese development throughout history. Uh, I don't know much specifically about that, like, the dynasties that were. Uh, and, well, it eluded me, but we don't learn much about our own history in Romania because we're not allowed because imperialism and such. So I said no, I'm not gonna bother too much with other countries. So I added some things in the game to replicate reality. Where is that thing? In the original map, which is not gonna make it into the game, I actually added that. Where the heck did I add it? And it looks so much similar, but when I changed it, I didn't have the same tiles, so it couldn't look anymore like that. So there was a famous samurai. Their name was Yi Naochika, and I actually added their grave mound in the game because it's actually in Hamamatsu, somewhere in the northeast, if I remember, but then I couldn't find it on the map anymore, and then I found it again. I also added a picture of it if someone actually interacts with the event. Ah, okay, this one is it. Okay, so it doesn't look like this necessarily. There are some trees around. I actually added some of the things with scrolling text, and it actually has there is a plaque by the event, by the place, not the event. Uh, so, oh wait, fuck, screw it. Where's the new map? Because I realize there is a thing in RPG Maker that you have to take into account, which is called don't have blank spaces in between any file that's gonna make it into your game, because there's a thing called networking rules. If you have free spaces, you're gonna be met with an awkward error, which won't allow you to simply publish your game. So I had to change around 10,000 file names, and I think I did 6,000 by hand until I thought, hey, isn't it a way to batch rename them? And I found them and I did so. Okay, it's here. So it looks a bit more lively because I added a shitload of trees. Wait, is this an event? Uh, alright, I actually added this plaque which is bigger than the event itself. Uh, let's see, welcoming sign. Oh no, this is an old thing. Okay, I think I added them here. And obviously I didn't. Okay, let's see. What is the name of it? X. Why did I actually have X? Let's say grave. No, not. Let's not use grave because Naochika. Okay. Okay, so this is technically the picture. I'm gonna add it with the same dimensions. Uh, so technically this is a picture made by a local photographer. It actually has the story of I Naochika. I don't understand much of it. I only recognize a few kanji in there. And well, that's kind of it. But the story is somehow summarized in English around here. And I also mentioned it, picture taken here by a local guide and the name of them on their post. And I said, uh, um, I didn't use a local guide. I prefer to be a bit Japanese and use, you know, a sense of respect. Because in English, this is something that many people may overlook. When you say a local guide, it's a bit more informal because it's a local guide, okay? It's not a specific one, it's anyone, okay? When I said local guide, it's more like a title, so it's a bit more formal. Okay, I gotta take a break a bit because I have to talk with my mom. Okay. Mm. Da, este bine, nu e problemă. Oricum putem porni centrala dacă e. Acum noi, când nu simt nevoia, când o să fie și tu, pornim, vedem, nu e nicio tragedie. O punem și centrala oricum. Nu e nicio mecanică complexă. În timp, nu e instant. Lasă mai 20 de minute, până de 2 grade. Lasă prinde. Cam așa are și tu în casă, 22 de grade. Dar nu te-ai cald tu când dați 22 de grade, nu cred că o să fie frică. Lasă așa. No, I hate her. Ah, okay. Ah, yes, I did. Ah, bad news. My mom's gonna come here. Ah, that's gonna be horrible. Ah, we don't go too well together. Now that she's coming back home, I'm most likely not gonna have a personal life anymore, since she's sick and most likely she'll be calling me every minute. So I think that's adios to streaming for a while. Alright, let's actually save. Hope it doesn't crash. Like this. Alright. Fortunately, I only changed one single thing. When it crashes, you have a chance that it crashes for good, so you lose your entire project. That's why I also do the backups. Wait, what? Ah, alright. So it saved the save location. Okay. Okay, let me... Yeah, and I also want to add a... I also want to add one of the legends. It will be an event in the game about a yokai, about female ghost. But oh well, some other time. if you have to go to bed. Oh, wait. Yes, Japan is 7 hours ahead. I think it's 1 o'clock already. I'm not sure exactly. 1 p.m. I mean. Hey, hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. I was showcasing a new friend who popped up. I was showcasing some of the things that my game has to offer. And well, alright, should go back to the boring part. I actually have to show step by step where my students will go. Wait, am I floor 2 or am I floor 3? Ah, my brain died. Ah, this was, yes, floor 2, yes. Okay, I actually have to scroll through here. Let me give you a hug. Huggies. Okay, let's see. So, student 9. Yes, what I'm doing right now is, students taking them step by step, and well, how they will move around the university. This is the lunch break. Left, one lower left, 1, 2, 3, and a 4. 4 down. Okay, left door. 2 left. Okay, 2 to the left. Say, uh, say 1 lower left. Usually I put these in increments of 10. 1, 2, 6, 8, 9, and 1 down. Alright. Okay, 1 down. They're gonna end up by coordinates 117 times 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 3 down. 1 lower right. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 right. Face down. 1 right plus sit. Okay, and they're gonna take a sit at 123, comma what? 18. Right, let's see. Okay, no new messages in the chat. Let me actually clear it for now so that I can have a much easier time reading it. Okay, so now that they take a sit, this part is over. Let me take this comment. Okay, wait, what? No, not this one. This one. Edit comment. Now this is a bench. Not sure. What the heck? Okay, now that was a blunder. Okay, let me actually paste this one here. Actually, let me paste this one here. That's why I like creating things the way I do, because I also check things back in the past without necessarily wanting to. So let's see, unsit, 1, oh wait, this is gonna be left now. 1 left, say 1 lower left, 1 lower left, 1, 2, 2 left, 1 upper left, right, 1 left, lower left, 1, 2, 1 upper left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 up. Okay, 5 up. 5 up is gonna be 118, 13. Now it's gonna be right, so that they face the door. Open the door, 2 to the right. Okay, 1 upper right. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up, face down, 1 right, plus take a sit on location 122.7, which is also this one. And phase 3 has ended. Oh, just passing by, watching other people work on helps me find the motivation to work on my own project. Seems nice on first glance. Students AI means the AI, the artificial intelligence. Technically, how they will move on the map and what actions they will perform, because some will perform more complex actions like you see in this, with a huge number of steps, locker interactions, door openings, lockers openings and closing, sync, right? Because they actually will be on this specific on that specific map, so they have to perform those actions because they are the foreign students and they will spawn on the map. The Japanese students themselves will spawn on the map, but technically they've eaten at home, so they don't need to do this broad list of animations and the such. And well, that's what technically AI is. I'm not the kind of player to create simple things. I'm well aware of that. Okay, so edit, fix down, cert. And initially in the video, I also designed well, made a bit of changes to the map. Okay, so this one is gonna be the same door that has to be opened. So what's your game gonna be about? Mine is a visual novel, and it's gonna be more like a free-for-all. Depends on what the player has to do. There's gonna be some hidden things to do, but I don't want the player to be forced by those specifically. Also, the game's gonna be made so that it has multiple endings, but it doesn't necessarily have to be long. So it's gonna be more like 10 different events. But for now, I'm simply handling the things like how players will, how the students will move, how they will behave, and this is namely without the player having done anything goofy like killing someone or something suspicious. Like my game will have a lot of logical similarities with the Andre Simulator, but I don't want to make it a clone of that. But it's just that it takes place in a university, it takes place in Japan, so it's gonna be, very similar. Okay, so this one also has the same feature, and this one automatically will have the same, except that the first step is upward, is like this. So that's technically what I mean as students AI plus map design. It's student AI design. And the Journey Through Consciousness Modern Day Chapter is technically the name of my project. Because there's another project of mine called the Journey Through Consciousness, but that's the smaller one and it has a different sub-meaning. Alright? Don't be disturbed that from time to time I have to actually delete the chat. Uh, I'm still a beginner to Twitch, and I don't want to rush learning it. I want people to see me for what I do, not necessarily for how good I perform. Okay, 123,7. Alright, so you will unsit. Say you will one right. Let's say one up. Why not? 1, 2, 3. 3 left. I don't want the students to have similar paths because I want them to look visually pleasing for the players. And the more diverse the pathing of the students are, the better it will look to the eye. So it's going to be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 down. Usually I do these in increments of 10 steps, but it's not written in stone. Alright, so let's say one extra step down, comma, one lower left, left, open the door, 2 left, which is here, then 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, 5 down and 1 right, okay, because you can also step on that, 119, comma, 18, and it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 3 to the right, face down, 1 right, plus sit. Okay, good. 1 right, and it's going to be 124, comma 18. All right. This is bench location because it's going to be on a bench. Okay, paste. See? Small project right now for a little game jam. Oh, game jams. Trying to get used to RPG Maker since I'm quite new to it, though I played with all the versions a bit in my youth. Well, it's not much of a difference, I guess, but it's JavaScript when it comes to coding, so that might be a fuss. But it shouldn't be much of a problem. If you want to create something simple I'm guessing for a game jam you don't have the time to create complex stuff. Uh, yes, RPG Maker is pretty cool. Think I can handle I think I can handle pretty easily small games. Well, some people might say that I have a lot of hours in it, but oh well, we all start sometime. Um, I'm pretty curious. Is this a game jam that's general or is it RPG Maker specifically? Because I think who was the name? I forgot his name. There's a streamer who streams RPG Maker projects, also helps with map designs for people, and I think he also organized a few game jams. I'd not be interested in trying them because I can't I can't accept creating simple stuff. When I create simple stuff, it's like it's not bad doing them, but well, uh, I'd rather focus more on complex aspects with a lot of mechanics and a lot of brainstorming. Okay, so it's 4 to the left. It's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4 up. 4 up. Alright, and you're gonna be 118,14. So now we have one up. Right door. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 right. One upper right. One right. Okay. Right. Wait, this is 10. Okay. So it's 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 3 up. 3 up. Okay, so it's gonna be 124,9. Then I'm gonna have no, doesn't matter. 2 up, face down, 1 left plus sit. Okay, 123,7, which is this one exactly. All right, I see. Ah, all right. Using a few plugins also shouldn't hurt. I mean, I'm not sure if plugins are allowed. I think I've seen one, say, one game jam like that, do a game in RPG Maker as fast as possible without using any plugins. And the games that people came up with were actually pretty cool. But I, for one, simply don't like the combat system in RPG Maker. I'd rather create one on my own through events and such. Okay, last step. Okay, door. I think this one, okay, this one has last 2 steps because they are in the middle. This one has first 2 steps. Really? First 2 steps. Alright, right door. Okay, they should be done. Student 11. Student 11 starts in here. Edit comment. Paste. Unsit. 1 left. Okay. See anything else in the chat? Ah, alright. Let me clear it again so that I can easily read it once I see it. Okay. And have you decided on what theme the game will have? Like fantasy? Usually RPG Maker games are fantasy, a rare case sci-fi. I've also seen some neat sci-fis done. 1 down, 1 lower left, left, 1 down, see 1 down, 3 left, see 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 1 lower left 8. Let's say no 1, no 2 down. Okay, it's gonna be 120,13. Let's see. Okay, nothing new in the chat. I really don't mind it when people actually communicate, even if I have to delete the chat from time to time. Left door 2 left. I really don't mind that. Okay, 2 to the left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, wait, 5 down. 1, 5, 7. So it's one lower right and 2 to the right then, which equates to 121,19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5 to the right, 1 up, down, 1 left plus sit. Okay. Comma 18. All right. So it has to be pirates. So the game will be called Space Vikings 2000. Why not? Future setting and related to stars. All right. If you're looking for people to look, um, you could try Psychronics. Think it's written something like that. You can find them on YouTube. Their game is called Starshift. That's how their game is called. So you can actually look that up. But their game is very complex. It has so much thing added in it. Like imagine the guy has around 600 plus maps, and they're all hand designed by him. And so well, I'm guessing you'll find enough things to get inspiration from. But I don't think that's the best thing I can pinpoint you for a game jam. Like, eh. If you want to show space, you could um, use, these, something like this, windows that you can put in a certain program, and then you can make them translucid, and you can put a parallax behind the map, right? And it will look as if the character is actually moving through space. If you don't know, you can actually ask me. I can help with that. Edit, copy, insert, paste. Okay, boop. So, unset one right, let's say 2 down, 1 lower left. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 left. So it's 1, 3, 4, 8. 2 upper left. All right, 119, comma 19. Then we have one extra upper left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 up, alright. Then we have right, the door interaction, 2 to the right, 6, 8. Actually leave it as a 4 right, and it's gonna be fine by me. 122,13. Okay, short bio break. Okay. Ia mâna de acolo, fă-ți-o tai. back. I also had to do some arrangements in the. Yeah, I know. I kind of know this. I know this part. I know this part really well. I also use some of their sets. I'm gonna take a 2 more minutes break. I want to do some juice and we'll be right back. So sorry for not showcasing anything, but good luck with your project as well. And hello to literally anyone else who joined. Alright, sorry. I took a lot longer, but I'm back. I've needed to take care of a lot of things. Oh, nothing new in the chat. Since apparently my mom's decided to move back with me, which is gonna be the most horrible thing for this month, or probably I don't know how long. But, oh well. Apparently I won't be allowed to have a personal life, since she'll probably start calling me every minute, as far as I remember. Alright, I can finally enjoy my smoothie. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see. Okay, no worries. Take care of the little one. They also need feeding and care. Okay, so it's 4 right, 1 left. Oh wait, 1 right. Okay, 1 upper right. 1 upper right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh well, as long as you're having progress in your game, that's always good. 1 left plus sit. Okay, here 10, 123,7. And phase 3 is here. Wait. Oh, no, 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 no. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. So it's 1 right, 1 upper right, 1, 2. Let's say 3. 3 up. Okay. 1 upper right, 3 up. Okay. Another upper right. Okay. And it's gonna be 1 other up, comma. Okay. Down. It's gonna be 1 right plus sit. Okay. 126,7. Okay. Good thing I realized this in time. Okay, so edit, oh, copy and insert, paste. This one's gonna be the same, paste, except it's gonna be the last step. And 11 is technically on a side of a bench, so this one's gonna be the same. And if that's one the last, this one is the first. And I need the door to actually state which switch or switches the door has, so that when I put it in code, I don't simply have to take it into account that much. Alright, nothing new in the chat. Hopefully your project is going on well and you're having plentiful ideas. With Space Vikings 2000. Okay, 127 and 12. 12, so it's gonna be a bit longer. 127,7. Alright. Let's actually start with this one so I get as much progress before my mother arrives, and I'm not sure if I can continue much with it. Okay. On sit. 1 right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's gonna be 5 down. 1 to the left. Okay, 1 lower left. Lower left. 1, 6, 7, 8, and 2 left. 2 left. Okay. 24,13. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4 left. Door. 2 left. And 2, oh wait, 4 down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 down. It's gonna be 118,17. All right, and it's gonna be 1, 2. Oh wait, 2. Really, 2 down. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, why not? 4 lower rights. 1, 1 down. 1 lower right. Okay, and then it's gonna be right. 1 down. Okay, plus sit. Okay, down plus sit is 126, 23, 26. Okay, sun's gonna be apparently there still. Ah, alright. If you have a lot of things to do, well, good luck. Handle it with care so that you don't mistake things. It would be sad. So, yep. Especially if you said you're still learning. Okay, sit. Location during lunch break. Alright. And I have unsit. One up. Okay. Uh, one left. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 up. Okay, 3 upper left. 1, 2, 3. 3 upper left. I think 1 left as well. 2, 6, 9, 10. Okay, 9 lefts here. 118, 18. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright. Door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 to the right. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to the right, 123, 13. Alright. 2 upper right. 2 right. Jump 1 down. Alright. This should be it with class 3.1. Can actually finally move to the second one. Okay, to the second class. Okay, first step direction fix down. Okay, insert comment. Yes. Okay, this one doesn't have anything because it's jump. And then I have this one also is first step. Insert. This one is last step. Alright. And then door interaction. Insert. Boop. Then I have boop. Okay. Class 3-2 now. Finally. Moving a bit further. Class 3-2 is insert comment. Your 3-2. Okay. 13 is 124.53. Okay, so we have unsit. Say 1 down. 2 left. Oh no. Let's say right. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 7 up, which is 126,47. Okay, 1 upper left, up, door, 1 up, 3 upper left, 1, 2, 3, 3 left, 0, 6, 8, 8, what was it, 107, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 3 left, 9, 1 upper left, and 1 up. upper left and one up. All right. 118, comma 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, okay, 118 and 40. 1, 2, 2 upper left. Eight up. Right, let's drink some of this smoothie. Five right. Right, one up plus sit. Okay, 123, comma 27. Okay, insert, paste, copy, paste, unset, one down. All right. 6 down, 6 left, 1, 2, 2 lower left, 1 down. 31. Three lower right. 118, comma 41. Okay, 4 lower right. 3 to the right, then down, down, 1, oh wait, door interaction. 1 down, 1 lower right, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, 1 down. 126, comma 48. Two to the left. Oh, alright, it's actually the same sequence. I'm surprised it was done so exactly the same at least once before. Hmm. Okay, nothing in the chat. Mm-hmm. Alright. First step. Sounds also first step. Wait. No, 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 no. This one is... Ah, but in both situations, they actually face right. Okay. So I should not forget that this is right facing. So, really, copy, edit, step to the right, and edit. This one is last step. Copy, insert, last step to the right. And now the doors that are being used are different. So the switches need to be changed. 1863, 1864. Okay, edit, insert, 3, 0, 1863 closed, 1864 open. Right, let's take a look again and see 1863, 1864. Alright, now copy and insert, paste. Good, and that should be it. Okay, student 14, edit comment, class, insert, paste, copy, unsit. Gonna be one up. Say two right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 up. Say one left. One upper left up door. Okay, so it's 1, 3, 7, 8, 9, and obviously one last up. Okay. This needs to be widened a bit. And then we have 124,45. Let's see. Oh, hello. Thank you for coming. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat for too long. I'm sharing my screen right now. Oh, you've come from DBD. I think we met yesterday in DBD Linux, if I remember correctly. We could try some DBD if you can, a bit later. I'm not sure, but unfortunately my mother will pop up by my place, so I'm not sure if I'll be having any personal life given how things go with her. 2, 3. I'm working on my big project right now. 3 upper lefts, 1 sill, um, sill left, then 3 upper left, 3 upper left, so it's 6, 8, and sill, sill up, and it's 116,37. No, not paint. See. Okay, nothing new in the chat. Thank you for joining. I'm kind of a bit tunneled in here because I want to write as much as possible until my mother unfortunately arrives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 up. It's good. 7 up, 2 upper right, and a right. 1 right. It's been a pleasure to have met you yesterday in DVD and also now. I really like it when people come back. I don't mind it at all. And well, if you want, we can try some DBD. Not sure how much I can actually play. Uh, but I wouldn't mind some Survivor games. Though given my skill, I know I'm gonna get raped, but oh well, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 steps to the right, face up, 1 right, then sit. Okay, coordinates 100, really, 128. Okay, this should be the end of this phase. Alright, how have your DBD games been? if I may ask though. Hopefully they've been productive. Okay, sit location. It's in a way easier to farm as a killer, but I kind of same. I'm not good at looping though. So I'm not gonna cry about that. Let me um, let me delete the chat shortly. I really don't mind if people write in it, but it's easier for me to focus on it when it's empty. Okay, so 14 reached their place. Now it's gonna be when they go back to class. There's gonna be unsit, one left, and then it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, okay, 6 left, 2 lower left. Okay, 8, 9, and 1 down. 1 down. Alright. You're not the only bad survivor though. I'm also not necessarily skilled. I usually die quite fast if I bump into a good killer. Okay. 8 down, 2 lower right. 2 lower right. 1, 2. Okay, so it's 120,41. Wait. Okay, to lower right, it's gonna be 118,41. Then I say 3 right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4 lower right. Down, open door. Okay, 1 down. 1 lower right. Um, wait. Okay. 7, 8, 9, and 1 down. 10. This one's gonna be 126,48. Okay, nothing new in the chat. 2. Okay, 2 down. 1 left. 1 lower left. Okay. Right. 1 down plus sit. 1 down plus sit. Okay. It's gonna be 124,52. Alright. So, direction fix right, because when they sit in class, they fix right. So, when they come back in class, last step is gonna be the same. Now, here is gonna be the same thing, but it's gonna be facing up, because in this place they actually sit facing upwards. Alright, and I actually need to copy this one and paste it in here. And this one's gonna be the last step. Okay, last step, direction fix up. Okay, oh, the door is also in the same sequence. So edit comment, gonna add the same sequence. Okay, nothing in the chat. And this gonna add in here as well. Alright, student 15. Student 15 is this one. So we need this one, edit location, copy, insert, paste, copy, paste, unsit, 1 down. Okay, 2 right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 4 ups, 2 right, no, lefts. So 1, 3, 7, 9. Okay, it's gonna be up, 1 up, wait, up, up, door, 1 up. Alright, so if it is like this, it's gonna be 124,42. 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, 2 left. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6. Okay, 6. Let's see. Left, 6, upper left. Alright. 1, 2. And 2 more up. It's gonna be 116,37. Let's see. Anything in the chat? Nope. Hope each of you is having an awesome day, and hope you're having a, well, let's say, enjoyable, productive day in whatever you're seeking. Video game design, video game playing, and games are a way through which you can enjoy life. Mm-hmm. All right, it's gonna be the same. That's gonna be this 119.28. Um, say one right, one lower right, on 5 right, then jump 1 up plus sit. And we have 126,28. Good. Now 14 is actually sitting on a bench though, so I'm gonna add it in here. Boop. I'm not sure if this should actually change anything though, but alright. Unsit. Okay. Um, let's see. Let's have them wait 4 seconds. Unsit. Then we have one right. Oh, no, 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 one left. One left. Boop. What do you mean with videos on YouTube? I also post literally things that I stream. I also post them on YouTube. And I also make videos on introspection and life philosophy. And I also post them on YouTube. That's usually what the main content of the channel is. And I also post video game progress regarding, well, technically this. But this is very rare. A magician usually doesn't showcase their tricks, but I wouldn't mind a bit more recognition. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's 6 left and then 2 lower left. Let's say gonna end up with face down, facing downwards 116,30. Alright, so it's 2, 8, 10. Okay, let's see. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's say 10. Okay, 10 down. Finally, a phase that is very simplistic, just a single direction. 116.40. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 lower right. And I have 1, 2, 3. Hey, this one's 15. Okay. What was it? 9. Okay, 2, 3. Yes, lower right. 1, 2, 3. Alright. 3 right. 2 lower right. Alright. Down. Door. So 3, 6, 8. 1 down. And 1 lower right. 1 lower right, let's say for 15. Okay, we should be here. Wait, 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 wait. 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. Ah, yeah. 125,47. Okay, nothing new in the chat. Hello, hello. Welcome to anyone who may have arrived to my RPG Maker design, well, more or less AI design. I'm currently in the phase in which I have to write the step-by-step phases um, because the project is very complex. So I actually need to write big Excel spreadsheets about step-by-step movement for each of my events, aka the students. 3 down, 2 left. Okay, 2 left is gonna be right, 1 up plus sit. Alright, 1 up plus sit. Okay, it's gonna be the same 124,49. Alright, copy and paste. Okay, if you're also interested in playing some DBD, I can try. Let me finish with these students till 20 and we can actually try. Alright, so they're facing right and the class switches are the same because they are in the same class. Okay, first step, direction fix right. Okay, which is first step facing up as well, and then this one is gonna face right as well. I'm gonna copy this one, edit, copy. I'm gonna paste it in here. It's gonna be the last step and it's gonna face up. Okay, the door, I need to also copy it and I need to paste it in here, insert. Alright, and that should be kind of it for student 15. Let's see. Yeah, alright. Nothing new in the chat. I'm gonna delete this for a bit. Okay. Wait, do I have the same? That's why I like the style that I use, because sooner or later I'm gonna indirectly check on previous things. Alright, so 16. Hmm. Yep. So it's gonna be unsit, one up, then one up, door interaction, again one up. Okay, one left, two upper left. Okay, one left. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3. Wait, let's say left, 3 upper left. Actually, I'm not that interested in this anymore. 3 upper left. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 117,40. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say 5 up, 1 upper left, and obviously 4 up. So it's gonna be 116. How on earth do they all end up being here? This is usually when they get back. Oh well. So 16. I'm gonna say 1, 2. 2 upper right. 1, 2, 3. 3 right. 1 lower right. So 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's gonna be 2. Oh wait, 4 right. 4 right, right? 2, 5, 6, 10. Okay. 126, comma 29. 1, 2, 2 right, 1 up, up, 1 left, plus sit. Okay. 127, comma 30. Oh wait, what the heck am I writing? 28. 27, comma 28. Good, let's see, edit. This is still a bench location. Insert comment, paste. Okay, nothing new in the chat. Okay, copy paste this one, unsit. Let me use 100 to 110, so 3 seconds and a half. Alright, one right, okay, one right, one down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, well actually yes, 8, 8 left, yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, okay, 120, 29, okay, one up, 1, 2, 3, 3 left, 2 lower left, so it's 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, 4 down, 115, 34. 6 down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 lower, 4 lower right. Okay, 119, 44. Okay, 4, 4 right, 1 lower right. Uh, okay, yes, down door, 1 down. Wait, 2 down actually. Oh wait, can say 2 down, right, 1 down, plus sit. Okay, so it's 119, 44. Wait, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 lower right, 1, 2, right, 1 down, 124, 48. Alright, copy, paste. Mm-hmm. Insert command, copy, insert command. Okay. Oh wait, this one is in the same part. This one needs to be moved up. And now can put this one last. Okay, let's see. Okay, nothing new in the chat. Alright, alright, alright. See, last step. This one is also, but it's up. And this one needs to be copy pasted and boop, first step up. Alright, this should be it. Okay, for 16 now. Student 17. Let's actually put this one as a longer one. Okay, edit, sit location, insert, boop. Okay, copy and a paste. Okay, 17, let's see. Anything new in the chat? Nope. Not surprising. Unsit, one down. Not sure how popular RPG Maker is. One left. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 up. And then one upper right. One upper right. Let's say right facing, wait. Alright. 100 and, wait, 22,46. Okay. Before you leave, I'd really like to tell you good luck with your projects. Alright. With your RPG Maker project. Hopefully you get a good grade in the game jam. Two left, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 5 upper left. That should be 117,40. Oh, okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 up, 1 up. Upper left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 up. And obviously 100 and... How on earth do I always make them end up on this? Let's see. Wait, 16. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. It's actually it's actually finally in another direction. All right. Um, so instead of this, it's gonna be so 2 right. Okay, up door, 1 up, and it's 3 only. Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's gonna be 7 to the left. Okay, and 7 to the left means 100. Ah, it's the same thing, it's just it's 45. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna be 6 to the left, 1 lower left, 1 lower left, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 left. Good. Now 3 left, this is gonna be 107 and 46. Let's see, anything in the chat? Oh, okay. Ooh, customizing tile sets and pixel art. Oh, alright. Good luck in there. I'm not sure you're using Sakan or... Sakan is a tool that you can buy separately, but you can put it in RPG Maker, and uh, if you learn how to use it, you can actually use it to make pretty nice tile sets, and you can arrange them specifically on a tile page. But I would give you a tip. Before you do that, make sure that you save that tile set, because it's easy to screw them over and save them as a different file name in case you're doing multiple tile set pages at the same time, as I'd do, and I at times would screw one up. Because every time you put a tile in a tile page, you actually have to paste. There's no batch putting tiles in there. So, it's Sakan. It's like this. I also have some tutorials on RPG Maker Sakan on YouTube, but they're kind of lengthy, so I'm not sure if they're gonna help. They're gonna consume a lot of time, most likely. Okay, 1. But if you use others like Asseprite or things like that, Sakan doesn't have drawing tools. You have only a pencil and um, an eraser. But I did some of these things myself, like the numbers you can see here, the kanji writings on the classes. Those I did myself. Um, but if you want to put a tile set, for example, that you have over another one, that can be done. It doesn't take much, but you have to buy it though. So I'm not sure if you're willing to spend. I don't know how much it is, $5 or something. GIMP is also good. I mean, it's much better because you have so much more complex functions that allow you to do all sorts of things. So yeah, uh, if you want to use GIMP, yep, why not? And then I guess you import your tile pages, or you change tiles and you just do the changes on the paper as it is without changing the tile dimensions. I'm not sure. So 1 left, 2 down, 2 left, right, 1 up plus sit. Left 1, 2, 1 up, 1 up. Okay, 17. It's 104,46. Alright, that should be it. Okay, nothing in the chat. Let me actually take a small trip again to the kitchen. Alright. Alright, I'm back. See? Wait, what? I'm afraid I don't really understand the question, but what's the question? I edit I edit the tile set, not doing parallax mapping if... Oh yes, alright. Ah, okay, tile set editing. Okay, okay, okay. No problem then. And you save it as the same name and it's just tile set editing, no parallax mapping. Ah, okay. Yeah, most of us do this. Parallax mapping can be very useful on different situations, yes. Um, if you want an extra layer to your map, or if you just want your whole map to be just a single level, not like I do with multiple levels which are below at the same level as well as above the player. So yeah, if you just want a flat map, yes, parallax mapping is much better because you win a lot of time. You win not necessarily time, but you win a lot of resources because you don't have to put all the tiles. Every time you put a tile, you increase the memory of the game. So if you just put a picture, the game just loads that picture and voila, there is no memory usage for that picture. Uh, yes, considering you theoretically have four layers of tiles that you can put one over the others, like the first one being the parallax, and then you put stuff on it. Yeah, why not? It's actually ingenious. You can actually end up looking pretty cool, but it all ends up on what resources you make use of. So yeah. Okay, let's see. 180 weight, one down, one down. Wait, unsit first. Unsit. One down, one down. Two lower right, let's say. One, two, three. Okay, three right. 1, 2, 4, 7. One upper right and two up, because obviously two up are the only ones left. Okay, so 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 10. Okay, one upper right and two up. It's gonna be 110, 47. This one is gonna be put in here. Edit. This is gonna be a sit location, not a bench location. But again, I'm not sure how much of an influence it's gonna have. Okay, let's see. In Fahrenheit to the grid to play stuff is great. Uh, yes, four layers are always better than three, in my opinion. Because you can technically put anything, like one extra layer. So it depends. And events always appear above the tile sets. So if you use events, you can also create like 3 extra layers. So you can actually make some breathtaking animations. And you can have events below. Then you can teleport another event above. So it's basically only 2. But wait a bit. Uh, No, 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 no. They all have to be above the player or below the player, depending on how you want them to be. But extra layers of events have to be above the player if you want them to stack correctly. If they're below the player can step on them and it's gonna look a bit awkward. So, meh. Now, forget what I said. It's not, it's not necessarily the best thing I said. Sometimes I may simply overthink because of something. 6, 7, 8. Okay. And 8 right is gonna be 119,47. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to the right, down door, 1 down. Okay, 1, 2, 2 left. Let's see, 5, 6, 8, 1 lower left, 1 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 down. 1 left. Wait. 1 right, obviously. Right. 1 up plus sit. Okay, and it's gonna be 122,53. Let's take this one, paste. See. Okay, nothing new in the chat. Um, Edit, copy, insert. Alright, this one's gonna be added in here and again in here. And now this one's gonna be copy pasted. First step, direction fix right. This one's gonna be right again. No, let me actually put it here. Last step. Okay. Now here we're gonna have first two steps, direction fix right, and copy paste in here, last 2 steps, and that should be it for the student. Alright, student 18, 3 more students, and getting some progress apparently. Okay, edit comment, insert, paste, copy. I think I should make this one a bit bigger. 18, so let's see. This one should be unsit, 1 up, uh, 1 up, 1, let's give this guy 120 seconds of wait. Sit, 1 up, 1 upper right, 1, 2, 3, 3 right, 1, 2, 3, 3 up. So it's 6, 8, 1 left, 1 up. Alright. Wait, would actually say 1 upper left from this up. Okay, upper left, up, door, 1 up. Okay, much lengthier, but at least I got a lot of the actions in a single phase. Alright, something like this. 1 up, and it's gonna be 125,45. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, then to the left, 115,45. Okay, nothing new in the chat, good. Oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 50 minutes, alright. Been taking a while though, but it's good that I'm actually getting some progress. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 to the left, 1 lower left, 1 lower left, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, left and then 1 down. Okay, this should be 106, 40, what? 47. Okay, then 1 down, 2 left, right, 1 up plus sit. Okay, and should be 104, 47. 104, 47. Okay, this copy, this one edit, copy, insert, paste. Good, good to go. Unsit. Alright. 1 down. 2 right, 2 up. Okay, 5. 1, 2, 3. 3 right, 1 upper right. And I think 1 right should be enough. 1, 3, 5, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10. This one should be 111,45. Alright. 1, 3, okay, 10 right, and it should be 121,45. Okay, nothing new in the chat. And we have 1, 2, 3, 3 right, down, door, 1 down, 1, 2, 2 left, 1 lower left. Let's see, 3, 4, 6, 7, 3 down. 4, 6, 7, 10. Alright, 10 down. That is 121,50. Alright, and then we have 1 lower right, right, 1 down plus it. Okay, 122.52. Alright, perfect. Now the student's done. Done and done. Cert. Alright. Uh, okay, this one is last step. 18 is also facing right. Obviously, it's gonna be like this. And then this one is also gonna be okay, so first one. Okay, and this one, okay, that's the mistake. Last step. This one is last. Okay, door is the same since it's the same class. Right, and then I have to add the door information here so that I don't have much trouble. Okay, good. Student 19, pre-last one. Spawn at 120. They start actually, they don't spawn here. Okay, copy, cert, um, edit, paste. Okay, copy and a paste. Unsit. Okay, then comes 1 down, 1 left, and 1 left, 3 up, 3 up, 2 right, 2 right, 1 upper right, 2, 5, 7, 8, up, door, 1 up, 1 left, I guess. Right, let's see how we have, how many we have. 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and it's 123.45. Okay, 345. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, and it's gonna be, oh well, obviously 10 left. So this is gonna be this. Next phase end 115.45. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I also do game testing if anyone's interested. 4 left, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 down. I also have a few videos on YouTube about that. 2 right, which I tested two friends' games. 113,49. 4 live, 4 down, 4 left, 4 down, 2 right. Okay, 1, 2, 3. It's 3 to the right. 1 upper right, right, 1 up plus sit. Alright. 117, wait, 117,46. Alright. No worry. That's not a problem. I just said it. But in case you ever have one. Oh, wait. You said it's a French game jam. Oh, well. Quite interesting to hear that there are, game jams in other languages. Most certainly they are, but usually you don't hear about those because that's usually very rare. Okay, that you get to hear, not that they happen. Insert. Okay. Have you been using other platforms though before RPG Maker? Or you jumped straight into this idea of a game jam? I doubt you've been. I doubt this would be the first. Oh wait, you said RPG Maker previous versions. Oh wait, now I remember. Okay, so it's unsit, one down, one down, down, one left, key, one left, one lower left, one, two, three, four, four left, three, one, two, three, one, two, three, wait, one, two, three, four, okay, two up, 8, two up, 111, comma 47. Then we have two up, um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 right, comma 45. Ooh, XP. RPG Maker XP. Oh my gosh, that's such an old platform. I remember XP was the only, I mean, I didn't use it, but as of what I read, it had the same function that only in MZ you can find it. It was something about more control over your layers. I never got. Uh, okay, so I understand. I understand. Well, I also have 4 projects. Well, theoretically, 2 main projects. The other ones are just goofing around. Um, but they are done the last 2 are done only to help me understand the big plugin and how I can use uh, higher control on pictures and how to move them around, um, especially for events to make them more animated. 2, 3, 4, 5. It took me a long time to actually make up my mind to buy that. Down, door, one left, one lower left, and then again one left. Wait a bit. I want to finish faster. So one down, one left, one lower left, right, one down plus sit. Not gonna have them walk around anymore, in this case at least. So let's see. Have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, perfect. Specifically 10. One down plus it. 122,49. All right. Boop. Oh, okay. Layered control in XP was great. Yeah, but then there was no internet. It's one of those PC magazines, freeware sharewares. All right. Yeah, understandable. I also got a lot of I got a lot of games. There was a comic PC magazine called Extreme PC. It would give you a lot of antivirus trials or all sorts of programs, and it also provided games, like demos for games, which I actually enjoyed. Back at those times, there was CDs, you didn't have DVDs, and well, it's still interesting. I remember those times. So, yep. But if you come up with space and you have some small maps which showcase, I don't know, shuttles, and you have windows, or force fields like they have in movies, you can actually use parallaxes behind. There's actually one with stars in RPG Maker, so you don't need to import or buy anyone, right? You can actually use them, and yes, that could actually be nice, but use them only if the ship is actually stationary. Uh, if the ship is not stationary, if it is stationary, well, you need to actually showcase it in the story itself. If the ship is moving or if the ship ain't moving, Like, your game gave me a vibe of the Lost Vikings. It's still something similar. I mean, the Lost Vikings are three Vikings who are captured by an evil overlord who wants to capture species, individuals from different species. And the three goofballs actually have to go through puzzles to actually finish the game and beat the big boss. And you can actually control each of the three. You always have three characters and you control them in turns, and you have to make use of their uniqueness so that you finish the level, and you have to finish the level with all three at all times. Okay, let's see. So this one, oh, this one is with the same door. Okay, less writing then. Insert comment. Okay, let's see. Bup. And then this one, last step with dir fix right. This one is still right. This one is still right. Wait, these two were right. Okay, so 20, I have to not forget that it's facing left. Finding free legal resources is so easy. Yes, of course. It's always much easier. Uh, that sound like advanced game design you are speaking about. Yep. It was the second or third game that Blizzard Entertainment did. It was for SNES, SNES. It was an old console, I guess. You can also play it on PC. You can find it on the internet. The graphics are very simplistic, like almost paint-like graphics. It's a game made in 95 or 96. So yeah, expect a lot of simplicity in the aspect, but it was a very difficult game. I mean, early on it was very easy in a way. You could learn how to do things. The game itself, the first floors are more or less of a tutorial, and you're gradually introduced to new powers and abilities. And the boss fight is super annoying because you have to handle several things at once. But alright, games back in the times were quite complex. Ooh, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Alright, let's actually finish with these students. Kind of getting bored again. Um, Doing the same thing again and again can be so frustrating. Okay, insert comment. Uh, Last two steps, direction fix right. And here insert comment. Last two steps. No, first two steps. Okay. Oh, and wait, here, edit. There's again last two steps. Okay. Okay, now to head for the last student, and I should be done for today. Alright. Hello there, and welcome to the stream. I'm showcasing my large RPG Maker project. And well, I'm doing the tedious work of AI design. In this case, I'm just fixing how the students will perform during the lunch break of the video game. So student 20 is gonna be the last one I'm gonna handle to see the result, but yeah, 4 hours is a lot. The result of the game. Well, I can showcase you something. I'm not sure. When the Japanese friend came in before, I think you didn't get to see much because the game froze. I only have the ground floor functional, but it still has bugs, and I've seen one of the students is stuck in a loop. I'm not sure. And since they have multiple outfits, it's gonna be pinpointing him is gonna be a bit hard. But let me finish this student, and why not? I'm gonna showcase you something. It's gonna be the same thing I showcased the other people, but alright. Okay, so let's see. Unsit. One up, one upper right. This student should be over soon. Up, one upper right. Is usually I love being fast paced. Up, door, one up, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and 6 left. Alright, 118,45, but I'm all fired up a bit because I've done this for a while. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's 7 to the left, 3 down. Okay, so it's here. 111,48. Wait, 11. 1 down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay. Wait, what? Wait. Ah, okay, so one down, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's gonna be, really, can I please write? Thank you. It's gonna be 4 right, 1 upper right, 3 right. So it's 1, 5, 6, 9, 11, doesn't matter. Uh, Left orientation, 1 up plus set. Okay, so the first part is done. 20, 119, 46. 119, 46. Copy, paste, edit. Okay, copy, insert, paste, copy, paste. Well, let me actually start the project because it takes a long time to load. Um, let's say 120 weight, unset, 1 down, 1 down. Alright. Okay, should start to load. 1 down, 1 down, 1, 2, 3. 3 left, 1 lower left. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we have 4 left. 2, 5, 6, and 10. Alright, they should be enough. 111,49. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 up, 6 right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, 117,45. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. 7 right, down, door interaction. Okay, 1 down. 1 lower left, I'd say. 1 left. Face right, 1 down, plus sit. It's gonna be 11 steps as well, I think. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I really don't care. 122,48. Okay. Let's add the final event. This part. Okay. The song is named Tokyo Poetry, which is also the name of the DLC with the music. Okay, let's see. Okay, so here have last 2 steps, direction, fix, left. Okay, copy. And this is gonna be first 2 steps. Okay, now that I saved this one. Okay. Okay. So the music comes from the intro. I'm gonna work on the name. I want to remove the name from here. There's a plugin that allows that. The twitching of the screen as well as the I don't know what it's called in English, the distortion effect. Okay, so hopefully it's not gonna freeze too early. It does so. Right, students should start popping up. This doesn't have any significance, it just shows where the player spawns. The player spawns here. The music starts at 7 and 2. Okay. The AI chooses some moments. Some of the AIs, I'm not sure, they're kind of broken. I didn't choose the right number of steps. I know there are still errors. You normally can't move through these windows. But in order for the player to not troll the events, through on is used so that they move through all obstacles. All their actions have sounds when they pick up things. I don't have, unfortunately, animations for those. It's gonna take too much. Falling petals, which I drew by my hand. They're just events that cycle through the pages. It's technically a single event that cycles through the 4 pages. And these are all 4 events: 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure why this guy actually disappears at times. Like, I'm not sure. I think I actually... Wait. I'm not sure why. I think I closed accidentally their switch. And students move around. It's a huge map. Has a lot of things. Again, this is different levels, so you can't move through it. There are also clubs. And yes, there are still some blocked NPCs. Don't be surprised about it. This is the handcrafting club. It's actually the handcrafting and arts club. It has multiple branches. There's a park. Here I removed the animated water. It was getting a bit tedious. This is actually the wall, so we actually move below the wall. This is a reception where there will be some NPCs. Class 1-4. The clock changes every 15 in-game minutes. And each playable character has their own picture. These are pictures that I hand designed. I drew them in Sakan. This means botany. It's the Botanical Garden Club, or Shokubutsu-en in Japanese. And it has a second half in here. There's also directions for these. They don't show exactly where they are, they just show where you should go and what you will find if you go this way. All of these obviously have been hand-drawn, yes. And there's martial arts, and there's another martial arts thing. No, arts and handcraft, yes. Technically that's the entire name. But it has arts somewhere and the handcraft part is somewhere else. This is the theater club. Well, when the game is run specifically, I think I will add some zoom in function. I'm not sure if I should. The infirmary ward. So I have the Japanese name as well as the English translation, so that foreigners can actually realize. This is the second spawn room. There are students popping up from here as well. A lot of trees. This one is also hand-drawn. This one is also hand-drawn. The animations are also made by me. Actually, I work alone on this project, so... Alright. This is a small maze in the garden. It used to have a function, but I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna add it entirely. Not sure why this thing is here. I think I replaced the tile set with something and I forgot about that. Said I'm not gonna use it, so meh. It's starting to lag. Some AI got stuck somewhere. Yeah, alright. Let's see, any mistakes, any errors? Okay, don't worry about the muteness. At 8 o'clock the music changes, but for some reason it lags a bit when the music starts. But don't worry, there's only 60 or so parallel happening. Here there's something super interesting that I designed. Oh wait, I can't move through there. I can actually move through the windows, because obviously. I'm not sure how you can actually close the door here. And you can't go out. And here, you see here is the part you can walk. Wait. And you can't walk these ways. If you go like this, it vanishes. But you actually have to press it. And when you leave through here, it's no longer visible. But this area will anyways be forbidden to the player unless they join this club. which is the student council. As I said, this game's gonna have a lot of similarities with Yandere Simulator, by which I kind of inspired myself. This is the student dorm. This belongs to 5 students per floor, and there will be others who will probably come in and have some fun by the evenings. This is the second half of the building, and with the botanical garden itself. And there's even more to the map. Here there's a bridge. I'm not sure why this doesn't want to vanish. There was a pole in here, but I simply removed it. But when you look at the game itself, when you put a tile over something, it vanishes. Let me... nah. Also I drew this, which means towards... It has an upward arrow, so it shows what floor you're gonna climb up to. But I'm not gonna climb up yet. I'm not gonna climb up now, because the AIs are now common events, common parallel events, so they're no longer map bound. And now it's gonna spam me every 5 seconds, but oh well. Or 6. There's a football field in here, pitch or whatever it's called in English. It lags like hell. Alright. I also drew this goal. Right now there's not much action. Also I have to add extra NPCs because in Japan the canteens that there are in the university can also be used by tourists as well. So I'm gonna have those types of NPCs as well, should the player choose to flunk the classes. Or flunk, I'm not sure how they're called in American English. You can actually move by these poles. You actually move by them. Fortunately this isn't animated, which I feel really bad for it. Then in the middle of the garden there's this building. You can actually see it's a building because everything inside is a bit darkened. There's a tile above this, which I made transparent in what's it called, GIMP. I made it very transparent, and through that you technically move below the roof, since that tile is technically the roof. That's why things here, the water here looks so much more open. But that tile compared to this one with the open lights, it actually makes an interesting lighting effect. Static, but it's still and this is another more complex part, but it's gonna take a time till I get there. This is a restroom, and again you can see through the roof, but you can't walk over the roof. You can only walk like this, and that's it. There's no interaction in between these parts. Can you stop, for fuck's sake? So there's a thing in RPG Maker called networking rules, and if you have spaces in between the words in the name of any of the files that will make it in your game, that's gonna be a problem. Can you actually move here though? Stop it already. Okay, so we can walk below that wall. This part is gonna be forbidden as well, unless the player joins the student council. Can you actually move here, please? Thank you. Can actually move through here. Can actually move. Can actually move here. Then like this. Wait, I think there's a door in here. I think I added a door in here, I'm not sure exactly. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Map errors. I hate these. I actually have to test them again and again. Is there a... Did I actually add doors in here? I'm not sure. But you could actually move in there as well. So, yeah, I think that should be it, because that error message is pissing me off. So, I'm not sure if you enjoyed it, but it was... no, there's multiple huge maps. There's... this one won't make it, it's the old map. This one is a map. This one is not gonna make it in the game. There was a plugin I wanted to use for this, but this one's also gonna go. This one's also gonna go. So the maps that are in the game are this one, which is the ground floor. This is the main floor, second and third floor. This is the roof top of the university. I'm not sure if I'm gonna add this one though. This is a separate map, which is a bit sci-fi, and it happens because some aspects of the game. This is also a very gruesome map, and this should be more or less a secret map, and this is the city map. And this is a map that again it has only it's just a library for pictures and soundtracks in case I want. I classify them somewhere and just I copy paste them because I've got around, I don't know, I think almost 6,000-7,000 music files and sound files together, so a big library I can say. So basically this is the main map, well, the city map. This is the main map where the player will start. This one, this one, this one, and this one, as well as these two. So it's only a few maps, like literally. Picturing the volumes when walls have no thickness. Picturing, what do you mean by picturing the walls? I do have two types of walls though. There are walls that have thickness, like these ones, and there are walls which don't have thickness, but they don't allow movement beyond them. So you can step on the tile, but you can't go beyond them. So for example, on the school map, um, so these walls, they don't have thickness because that's intended. You can actually move by them and below them, but you can't move through them. That's the point. And with side walls like these, you can actually step on this tile, but this wall doesn't allow you to move beyond it. So that's technically all there is. You just change a bit and play a bit with um, you just play a bit with the tiles. If you go to this, you go to tile sets, you choose whatever tile set that you want, and only in B, C, D, and E you can actually click on this passage 4 directions, and you can see there are 4 arrows. If you disable one of the arrows, it means the player can't move in that direction. So if you play around with those, the player can step on the tile, but they can't move in certain directions. So you can actually make a lot of things with that. You mean these? You mean walls like these? Or these? No, what's the point then? I'm not sure if I can... I'm not sure I understood your point though, but alright. Hopefully you can explain, or at least try to understand together. If I've met a lot of people, English is not their main language, so we'll figure it out somehow. So walls like these. Oh, what's the point with them? You can actually move around them, it's not a problem. So walls like these, they don't have any thickness. It's like technically they don't exist. They are above the player, so when you are behind them, you move behind them so that it looks logical. And when you are here, you simply move by. So in this case, for example, this tree and this one, they also don't have thickness. So the player can come like this and then can come like this. It's not a problem. And you can't move like this. This is a trick that I invented for myself. I don't think anyone else used it. Um, so if a tile is above the player, you have no control over it. So if in the tile sets you have set it as above the player, it automatically resets all the blocked arrow directions. So technically you have no control over that. So if you put this wall above the player, technically the player can move in any directions to it. So I actually had to come up with an ingenious, cheeky strategy. I invented a tile which is empty, and I simply disallowed the player from moving up, okay, or down. So with such walls, there are these walls here, and there are here invisible tiles that, so that you can't simply go through the wall because technically it is above the player. Well, the player doesn't know it, but if you want the player to move behind the wall and have the game look more realistic, you have to improvise a bit. So that's technically how I created. Ah, well, yes, I know, but it's just a game. Yeah, I understand your point. I also have this impression as well because they usually have no sickness unless you actually give them some sort of sickness. Like this, they actually have a bit of sickness or something like this. But technically, RPG Maker is just plain pictures put one over the other. Why do you think it's called 2.5D? It's not 2D, but at the same time, it's not 3D either. It's more like it's giving you the impression it's 3D. So, yeah, that's kind of the point. So, yeah, hopefully you've enjoyed it. Hopefully you've liked the presentation. Let me actually. Uh, okay, so it should be here, 3.3. Okay, 3.3 is this one. Let me actually save it here so that next time I load the project, it's gonna start from this uh, part. Oh well, if it crashes, so be it. And it seems like it's gonna do so. Ah well, well, I know. But I want the walls to be, you know, I want the walls to be walkable under, so it looks a lot more realistic. That's what I really, really like. Uh, After all, it's all in people's expectations, all in people's likings. I'm not forcing people to like the game. I'm just willing to showcase what someone with a lot of patience and passion for complexity can do even in a small platform like this. And now I forgot if I actually did any change. Strangely, it saved it. Alright, let's see. Okay, so class 3.3 is this one, and it opened it actually in here. Now let me actually uh, take this one and paste it in here, and hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. All I can say is enjoy your own progress, your own project. Take care, and well, hopefully you will be met with success. Hopefully you will do great, and people will also like it. Now I have to kind of finish because my mom's gonna start bugging me off. You are appreciated. Thank you for joining and not being toxic. Well, hope we'll meet some other time. Take care, and Ferinjan Board signing out. Okay, and stream and recording as well.